You.
Hello and good evening to all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you are having a fantastic Monday night. I know I am because I'm here spending it with you. Happy Monday, my dear dust bunnies. I hope you were well. I hope you were taking time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. Oh my god, it's Monday. Again. It's almost like it just keeps happening on repeat on some horrible, never ending spiral. It could be the day, that could just be my mental state, but you know. Since we do find ourselves back at the top of the spiral, will you repeat the same mistakes that you did last time? Will we seek to make change in the ever looping world we find ourselves? Happy Monday, everybody. I do hope that everybody is doing well. I'm having a rough one. Hay fever is descending. Ragweed pollen, which you don't necessarily have to be allergic to, is really aggressive. It's really aggressive, and I already get sick really easily. So I'm feeling a little sickly. But my brain has also not been very kind to me lately. I know that's for other reasons, though. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It'll be okay. My dear dust bunnies, if you would like to, for a single channel point, yep, that's right, for one tooth, you can say hi if you want to. Allow me to stir my tea for a moment. And also crack open a boy with the cold ones. Okay, what kind of accent should we actually say that in? If it was like, I don't know, if it was like a tagline for something, hypothetically. Cracking open a boy with the cold ones. Out here tonight, cracking open a boy with the cold ones, tell you. And with that, it's almost like it's a part of the show and I should just have a monster sponsorship at this point. But without further ado. Hi, hello, and goody. Ah, that fucked everything up. Wait a second. Hi, hello, and good evening to Saint Fitz. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Hi, hello to Nicholas. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Hi, hello to Pig Out. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Hi, hello to Here Again, and thank you for the 4 months with Prime. God, I love taking money from billionaires. Mwah, it's delicious. Thank you for the 4 months. Hello. Hi, hello. Welcome into Cruisenick, my darling. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Hi, hello to Jelly. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. And hi, hello to Lazy. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Welcome in. A Gambit voice. Wait a second. I didn't even read that before I started getting like the Cajun vibes. Jelly, we can't. I'm starting to think that this is some kind of hive mind situation with how often that it occurs with all of you, and then how often that it occurs with Cruisenick. Wait a second. I just noticed something isn't right because I didn't scan everything. 1 second. 1 second. Why is that not right? That's not right at all. What broke there? Excuse you. Oh, I know what broke there. Oh, fuck, where is it? Use microphone. Microphone. Yes, that one. Is that right? Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm also not supposed to be gold, but I'll fix this here in just a second. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, that was a nice sound, wasn't it? Wasn't it? God, I love my fizzy beverage. It's so delightful. It makes everything better. Cracking open a boy with the cold ones. I very much stubbed my toe at the start of the spiral. No. Oh no. Oh god, that's the worst. That's the kind of thing that happens that makes you think that somebody is like hexed you or something, or maybe that's just me. Like I'm being terrorized by a little colony of gnats right now. There is exactly two of them in every room of the station right now, no matter what happens, and it's driving me crazy. I feel like somebody has put a hex on me. I'm not okay with it. I'm not okay with it. I was about to ask, what are we going? We are not doing anything in particular. We are doing whatever we feel like it, whatever Cthulhu calls to telepathically through the network. Whatever happens is what happens. What do you mean I better have, Nicholas? I raided Molly. Of course I told her happy hatch day. Of course, I raided her! And I may have stayed up a little bit too late, because watching her stream made me feel very happy. There is something kind of addictive about watching people just get, like, so, like, unreal, not unrealistically, but, like, it's so unreal how happy they are. I totally get that as like a Twitch viewer or stream viewer, just like watching somebody get showered with the adoration that you think they deserve, you know? It's such a beautiful thing. Of course, I wish the snail a happy hatch day. You fucking take me for. If chivalry is dead, I am the last knight standing. It's me. It's me. I don't know, all the American movies I saw did have a funny accent. There's a lot of funny accents. There's a lot of funny accents in the United States. I kind of like it, actually. It's very fun. Clearly a Valley girl. Clearly. Cracking open a boy with the cold ones. You just gotta crack open a boy with the cold ones every now and again. You know, life just gets so stressful. Just pop them open. Hi, Luminescence. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. I've already got the stupid giggles. Yay. You were good company the last week, I'm sure. Thank you. Thank you, Sade. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, well, technically, and one day we all shall return to the ground. You can get lower than the ground, technically. I'm in a little bit of that depression pit at this exact moment, actually. I feel very overwhelmed by the amount of things that I have to take care of. And God, are the walls, like, it's impossible to get a grip right now. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I have fruit. I spent all day eating things very specifically so they could make me feel better. It's still rough, but we're doing what we can. I can't look at myself be glowy. I can't look at it. It feels like a cognito hazard to me. Would you like to see a preview of something? Would you all like to see a little preview of something? I talked about what... It's not on an official schedule because I didn't get to release one. But I was working on something. I also had my shadow turned off. That's so silly. There it is. I had an immense spur of creativity at the end of last week's ASMR stream, and I know exactly what we're going to do this week, but since it's not on a schedule, you technically wouldn't know unless you went back and watched the VOD, which you could do. This new model is new to me. Has it been that long? Oh my god. Has it been that long? Oh my god. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? Is she cute? Is she pretty? God, that's gotta be like a freaky thing coming back to a VTuber. I usually watch people consistently, so like whenever they do have a model change, I'm very aware, but like, man, that's gotta be... She's like, who are you? You're not my mom. I don't... Get back on it like 4 days. Hell yeah. I'm happy for you. I hope the next 4 days are peaceful. May they be peaceful. I'm kind of scared with how like peaceful everything around my neighborhood has been lately. Even like the 4th of July festivities were incredibly toned down in comparison to what they are normally. It felt eerie. It felt so eerie. Lights on, bro. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Sorry, I'm hoping that my tea cools down. I would like it. Okay, that works. Hold on. Oh, that's much better. Oh, that's much better. This is my version of a little treat, but it's also medicinal. I really am like so happy that something that's good for me turned out to be in one of my favorite flavors. Thanks, I got a lot of practice. And brew some coffee to join everyone. Ooh, coffee does sound good. I have been craving hot coffee. I have been very strangely craving hot coffee in this immensely hot weather that we have been experiencing. It's been muggy. The air has been so wet and humid and okay, like the pressure has been fine. I did check it because I thought maybe something in like the atmosphere was just shifting constantly. No, we're fine. We're fine. You can have iced coffee. There's nothing wrong with cold brew or iced coffee. Those are just other ways to have it. I mean, have you not tried it? No offense to Brazilian coffee, but if it's already great, have you tried it cold brew? It's just good. It's just good. That's all I've got to say. Cinema, is it? What about cold brew? There's no like watering down or anything. Zoom, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. There's no watering down if it's just cold brew. You put it in the French press or whatever coffee container, whatever that you can filter it easily, and you just let it slow brew in the refrigerator like overnight, 8 to 12 hours, something like that. Then you just have very like nice concentrated coffee. It's delightful. I understand not wanting to add ice to drinks and to water them down. I totally get that. But like cool coffee can be a delight. It can be. Auntie, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. So the taste and the smell. Do you not like. Or do you mean the cup of Joe specifically, that Joe himself does not smell or taste very good? I feel like that's on par. I feel like that's on par with I did just notice something. Sorry, hold on. You will have to adjust your audio here in 5 seconds. Okay, there you go. It's in the right spot. I saw my mic peak for a second. I was like, that's not supposed to physically happen. I forgot that I was messing with things earlier. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Fixing my bed head. Ooh. How long does that normally take you? I sleep with my hair in little twin braids specifically so I don't have to worry about so often, but I I'm getting a lot of hair. This is the first time that it's been grown out to this point as an adult, and it's so much. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. Must be hot Turkish coffee in particular. Well, yes, Turkish coffee, but like, okay. There's also I've had iced Vietnamese latte. That's the one with condensed milk in it. Oh, an iced Vietnamese latte with any kind of like flaky pastry baked good. That's how you fucking start a day. That is how you start a day, and that is how you get shit done. It is so delightful. I don't believe in doing stuff in like the Americanizing kind of a way, but coffee is a global thing. We've all figured out different stuff. We can mesh and mingle a little bit. We can mesh and mingle a little bit. People need to offer more affogatos on cafe menus, honestly. They really do because they are quite delightful. 45 degrees outside, my grandma to be taking coffee. And God bless her for it. God bless her for that. I really like very strong tea. Tea is also good. I don't have a problem with either, honestly. I like both. I like food. I like food and flavors. Coffee and tea are just, like, in their own specific categories for me. Is the music a bit louder? Is it? I'm like popping up into the negative 6 dB, which is in the red, and the music is capped at somewhere between negative 30 and negative 36. That's a pretty big difference. I would have to have a conversation with somebody if my music is somehow louder. I don't think that it is. Cold brew is even rarer than iced tea. Really? How interesting. I just, maybe I'm just used to people coffee intermingling culture wise, you know? My friend gave me a sip of her super weak one and I thought it was going to And see, I think that's interesting. People's different tastes are interesting. I don't think anybody's wrong for not liking coffee or not liking tea or not liking super strong flavors. No, everybody's got their own taste. I'm the freak who likes everything. I fully understand that. It just condenses and turns into natural break. Does oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That does sound tough to deal with. Oh my gosh. I didn't know that was a thing. Like Starbucks or another foreign franchise place. Really? Fascinating. Fascinating. In a V8 Tim chat, I posted an update of Dev of Night Archive. Wait, Dev of Night Archive update? What? Hold on. Thank you for letting me know. Hold on. Oh, what? There's that fucking little gnat. I can't bring myself to be violent towards bugs even when they bug me. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, wait, I completely forgot about this. I completely forgot about this. Thank you for sharing this, Auntie. This is actually quite lovely. All right, in my favorite game, Vampire. Hold on, I'm gonna real quick scan and catch up with everybody so nobody feels missed. 1 second, and then I'm going to brain rot on you for a little bit. That's how you get shit done. Yes, coffee in the morning. Does that not just happen to everybody anyway? Do you not? I'm not gonna ask this question. Never mind. We're also talking coffee in the morning in the age of 3. I'm sorry. I've heard so many stories from people who grew up in Hispanic households here where they're like, yeah, we were drinking beer from a young age, and I just got like a visceral flashback to whenever I do remember seeing a child being given like a fucking bottle of Modelo at like 5 or something. I was like, holy shit, man, that's oh my god. I think I was also 5 at the time, so I have no idea, but that just gave me like a violent flashback to that. That's not the same thing, obviously. And for some reason, my mother did decide to give me coffee at a very young age. I don't know why she thought that was a good idea. Who knows? Who knows? Do we have any? We have long term studies that disprove that coffee affects your height, because that was a fair of a rumor, but like, does coffee from a young age give you anxiety? That's a good long form study that I think we should try out. Nice black tea if it were a person, it would be a carpenter that choose. That does sound lovely. That does sound lovely. I am very partial to Earl Grey tea. I also like Lady Grey, which has instead of bergamot, it has I think orange peel, or it has both in it. It might just have orange peel added, but it's delightful. I was drinking beer at like 13. I, I I don't even know. I don't even know, man. I grew up in some weird circumstances too. I can't tell anybody how to feel about anything one way or another. When was it? When was it? I think mine was like 7? I think I had wine, and not in like a communion kind of. Okay, wait, no. I did take communion. So I might have had wine at an even younger age actually, because that place was also whack. Underage drinking from both religious institutions I grew up in. Sorry. Wave of just nostalgia flooded through me for a second. All right. My grandmother was a part of a Lutheran church that swore they weren't Catholic, but they were very insistent on taking communion with actual wine, even for the children. And so that's what they did. But then also, I partially grew up in a coven with my mother until I was about 10, and they were also kind of into this like a specific communion-esque ritual that they had that also involved wine. It was dandelion wine that they had made themselves, and it tasted like apple juice. It was really weird. It was really weird. I didn't know how to feel about it at that age. I did like commit to it though. They gave me the bottle and they were like, "Here, sniff it. If you don't think it smells bad, you can try some." And so I grabbed it just like one full hand by the neck, other hand on the bottom of the bottle. I sniffed it, and without like a moment's thought of what it smelled like, did like the very like stereotypical cartoon, just like tilt the bottle completely upside down. I got a couple of glugs in before someone was like, all right. The fact it got that far, though, I feel like that might have been a bit much. I'm more into distilling things. You mean like liquors? Like hard liquors? Or do you mean like mixed drinks? I'm very partial to mixed drinks because the mixed drinks can have multiple different types of alcohol in them, which is always a wild ride. I mean, in this current time gives anxiety. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I think that's 99% of what's wrong with most of us. I just drink a sip of my uncle's whiskey. I'm just gonna get a little bit of this. Thank you. I picture it's like an old car just with the puff of smoke out of the tailpipe. Just that's how they used to put children to bed. They just rub like whiskey or something on their gums. How strange, right? Oh, hi, Moon. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. Did I miss you a second ago? Welcome in. Didn't sound that bad. It tasted like apple juice. Well, I don't know about any long term study about coffee at an early age giving you more chances of anxiety at young childhood, but the World Health Organization doesn't class Brazil as most. Okay, like, hold on though. I'm not a detective or anything, and correlation does not imply causation. But in other other studies about anxiety, they have found that anxious people tend to be significantly more like welcoming and kind and like what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for? Not commodifying. What is it? Fuck. Just I can't think of it. I can't think of it. Whatever. But there's studies showing that people with anxiety tend to be a lot more. And caring is one of I can't think of it. I can't think of it. It's gonna drive me crazy. Um, they're very caring. They're very caring outwardly towards other people, obviously, because there's a lot of brain demons going on. And if you're mean to yourself, you're probably going to be nice to other people. Makes sense. Makes sense entirely. And then there is also the stereotype of people from Brazil being very welcoming, accommodating. Thank you, Auntie. You got it. You got the fucking brain cell. Thank you, accommodating. People with anxiety tend to be significantly more accommodating. And then the other stereotype of Brazil is that everybody is very accommodating and very sweet and very welcoming and is just really excited just to be like seen and recognized. But also, what a hell of a fucking dig at you, though. Who did you piss off at the World Health Organization? They're like, yeah, I need to quantify who's the most depressed. It's them. Sorry, not the most depressed. That's a different thing. Anxious. Anxious. That's a different thing. That can't be true. Somebody's gotta be the most anxious. Somebody does. What a spirit's called. Ooh, made from sugar cane. It's like, oh. Ooh, that does sound good. I really like tequila, and that's distilled from agave, which is it's mostly sugar glucose kind of reaction. I would probably fucks with it. I would probably fuck with it, honestly. I used to be it was just people cared about you and didn't want you to. Sometimes that's brought on by anxiety, because if you think about it from any kind of you know evolutionary developmentary kind of perspective, I think it makes the most sense that obviously like if you've been in some kind of very high stress survival situation for a while and there is a chance that you will come across another group of people in some capacity that you would want to be more welcoming and open as to kind of help recoup losses, so to say. I do think it's funny. No, maybe funny is not the right word. Maybe there's some kind of like sick twisted irony somewhere. But the whole thing of like in the modern day, the reason why people are so antagonistic towards each other is estimated to be because we are in such close proximity. We're forced to be in such close proximity most of the time. But that's only really true for like certain pockets of people, but you'll also notice in, bigger cities where there's a lot of people that are compressed into tinier and tinier spaces, there is higher rates of like violent crime, people just getting into fights with each other, aggressive driving, that kind of thing. But the way that humans developed is like the complete opposite. It's like we genuinely need each other. We genuinely need each other so much, but we're just like, I also need my fucking space. Get away from me. And then come back later. Please. It's also a thing that mental health is not much. It's not as much of a taboo here. Like, people will talk about their issues. Aww. Aww. That's lovely. That's lovely. I think that's a good way to, like, it's maybe not necessarily like stigmatized in the States, but there's definitely still like, I guess it's like the crazy part is that there is such a big difference. Like, the people that I know and am brought to are people who are very mentally health positive and can have those kinds of discussions with each other. Like, I know the kinds of SSRIs my friends are taking. But then every now and again you'll find like other groups of people that like seemingly don't get it, but from my experience those people also tend to have their own issues, sometimes undiagnosed, it seems. You know what I mean? I don't know. It makes me happy when people are a lot more open about it because I feel like that's what you're supposed to do. But like when it's just like, no, just go to therapy and then don't talk to me about what you're going through. When people have more of that perspective, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate to say the least. We're forced to give a fuck. We are, because that's how we survived. That's how we evolved and we developed. We literally cannot copulate without other people. We are not asexually reproducing creatures. We need other people. And what a wonder, with our weird, silly, complex, not so complex little brains, we found a lot of different ways that we like to build connections with other people and then fundamentally need. Like, it's important to talk to people about important things. It's so important for our brains. We start to like disassociate with reality if we don't. It's so easy. It's so easy. Let's see. Wait a second. Get about it. So you fight with. Wait. I give a fuck about you, so I fight you with love. Aw. Of course you all do. Of course you all do. I think Moon is just illustrating that they express, they express their adoration in a little bit of a different way, which I feel like we should also be a lot more accepting of. Oh, hi Suits, welcome in. What's up? I hope you're having a lovely Monday night. I also have some of the most medicated people. But yeah. I don't know how we haven't figured out whatever filtration system we need to put on our waste disposal facilities to catch like the micro specks of medication, but I feel like we should get on that probably as quickly as possible. Some people need to be medicated. Some people just need treatment in general, but some people need to be medicated. So I think we're going to have to figure that out. But I also don't know how we're going to get the Percocet out of the fish. I'm really worried about that. Because there's also, they found Ozempic in the fish. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I shouldn't scream like that. It's fine. Oh, sometimes. Oh, sometimes it is jelly. Sometimes it's like, I just want to show you that I love you, but please go away for a little bit. As a depressed person, I really wish it was a lot easier for me to do that. Like, if I had money, I would be, like, sending people packages to their house. If I had money, I'd be just, like, sending people shit and just be like, I'm sorry, I'm going through something. Do not talk to me. I love you. I love you. I'll see you in 2 weeks. Unfortunately. I think people think that, like, if you just go talk to somebody, everything will be fine. It's like, no, like, if you're in therapy, you need to be having conversations with the people that are around you about the stuff that you're going to therapy for. And also for, like, super positive changes you might be making, you know? Sometimes you need other help with that. And, like, support systems, that's like, what it's all about, you know? It makes me so sad when some people have told me that they've gone to therapy for years, but they've never had like somebody that's close with them like sit in with a session and also talk to the therapist about some stuff. Like, you need that. You need that. Oh my god, most people need that. Support systems are so necessary that, like, actually understand what's going on. Are there birth control chemicals in the tap water? Fuck, I might need to start drinking the tap water again. I'm getting anxious group of people at a restaurant or store. All the time, all the time. But that's also why it's good to have a support network, because then you can have like a store buddy. You can have somebody that you can call that can help you keep you going if you got to go somewhere. You know, like if you just want to go thrifting, but you're scared of going alone, or if you got to like go to the grocery store, but you always get like followed by people. You can have somebody like me who's one of the like big scary dogs. I dress loud. I dress loud, and I always have a knife on me. So you know. If you can be that for somebody else, even as a super anxious person, it is a good feeling. Oh, wait a second, wait a second. Did I miss something? I'll never go to therapy. Wait, is it just something like you're not interested in, Saint? I mean, I understand if it's not something that you're interested in. I understand if it's something that you're not interested in. Therapy overall can be incredibly, incredibly beneficial for a lot of people, especially if like regular treatment plans of any kind are necessary. Are we gonna get the opium and the antidepressants out of me? God. I don't know. Sometimes I think the people who play COD might need a little bit more antidepressants. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? In Caribbean, they found funny flower in the. No, no. Oh, the fish are coked up, man. No, we're getting all of the animals hooked on all of our fucked up stuff. God, I'm so upset about that. God, can you imagine like the other stuff that's drinking from the waterways as well? Have we tested the deer to see if they have like antidepressants in them? Like the fish make the most sense, but if anything is drinking that water and it's in the water, oh my god, the bears are eating the fish. Do the bears have antidepressants in them? How would we find this out? Oh god. Has anybody else have any of the researchers thought about that yet? How do we find out if the bears are taking fucking Xanax? That would explain. There is a very interesting correlation over the past like 5 to 10 years of like certain animal encounters being more surreal and or violent. You know, like there's a lot of animals that don't have as much of a problem like just going up to people. Where in like previous years we had kind of gotten used to like, oh, you're just loud, the bear will go away. No, sometimes the bear is just like, oh, what you got going on over there, huh? What do you got going on over there? It's because he's dosed out of his fucking gourd. If it's in the cod, it's in the bears. If it's in the water, it's in the deer. Oh god. Oh god. Kind reminder to not watch my stream if you're susceptible to psychosis easily. Don't do that to yourself. You deserve better. You deserve so much better. Oh no, I'm so worried. I'm so worried. I'm sorry, I feel like I've been ignoring everybody. I'm so anxious about everything now, constantly. It's Captain Cottage. Ah, that's why everything's cheaper, because it's filled with antidepressants. We don't have to give them socialized medicine if we just put antidepressants in the fish. We made the frogs gay, now we just turned the fish into. Oh, there absolutely is a deer. Oh god, there is. Oh god, there is. That's why they're walking around on two legs. Is that why the bears sit and watch the mountains? Okay, that's different. Animals can still be taken in by the majesty of nature. That's perfectly fine. Also, people feeding slices of bread to bears is also fine. They like to wave at people and then like catch the bread and stuff like that. They've done that for a long time. That's not unusual. It's not unusual. Never mind. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh god, the bear eating the hive fish. Oh, don't die, bear. It's fucking cocaine bear. It's fucking cocaine bear. Are there bears in the Caribbean? I'm so scared now. New York is dumping radioactive. Wait, what? That is incredibly regulated. How are they getting away with that? Any amount of radioactive anything existing within the United States is so incredibly, like, regulated. How are they getting away with that? Cocaine is a problem. I mean, yeah, that's true. Oh, we didn't give it cocaine. It found cocaine. That's a little different. I think then no, there's no. Please don't tell me that we've tested. We've probably the U.S. government has probably tested cocaine on bears in fucking MK Ultra style labs. Oh, good God. It's gonna be fancy bears. Okay, that's a completely different issue. That's a completely different issue that I don't know if anybody is ready to preach. Sorry, wait. Intention to give everybody. No. I just started thinking about it. I thought about it too much because I have anxiety. Trying to crackhead bears out there looking for their necks. They are. There might be. There might be. We have to have the studies done. Okay, we shouldn't go assuming anything. Just like it's not good to self-diagnose, we shouldn't go assuming anything. You know what? Let's be hopeful. Let's be hopeful for like 5 minutes. Let's be hopeful for 5 minutes. The studies have not yet shown whether the bears in the wood are dosed up on fucking prescription medication because they've been eating the fish in the water that's polluted. We don't know yet. I like this song too. This one's good. This is good. Is it feeding the bears illegal? Some places. It's usually considered to be illegal to feed any kind of wildlife, but people have ways of skirting things. Who put antidepressant in my Taco Bell? Oh my. Slip somebody a couple. Sorry, I was about to sound like I was from the game Class of '09 for a second. Slip a couple of Xanny and Percocet into my fucking Crunchwrap Supreme, brother. I might pay extra for that, actually, if it fixes my problems. Can you slip an Adderall in there, too, so I can get some work done? Good God. Good God. Mercy Mayor would do that. So that's what I was thinking too. Mamdani literally found out that there was just a giant machine somewhere in New York that it's the baby mulching machine. Babies just get fed into it and they cry and they wail. It's horrible. It's torturous. There's gore everywhere flooding in the streets. Mamdani literally found out that machine had a switch on it, and all he had to do to get the baby machine to stop mulching babies is to turn it off. I'm a little bit skeptical. I'm a little bit skeptical about it. There is no way that it's happening under any kind of like legal sanction. There is no physical way that it's happening under any kind of legal sanction. So I'm just like, what is the manner by which this occurred? There is no way they are just hucking shit into the New York River. There's no way. I raided Shutters. Wait, what does that have to do? What does do that? Wait, what's that mean, Groups? That is an interesting series of words that I, for some reason or another, do not understand. I read a Swedish study about the effects of cocaine and salmon. God, I eat a lot of salmon. Oh no. 5 minutes of opium on the berry. 5 minutes of opium on that barium. God bless you, Saint. God bless you. Never mind. Already done. I see the title. I mean, can usually use actually more potency with a pure. No, God. But if you feed a stray cat on the street, is that illegal? Not necessarily either. Not necessarily either. Some cities have weird rules about what are called community cats. It gets a little frustrating because a lot of responsibility gets put on the people who have to live with all of the stray cats in their neighborhood and everything, which sometimes is not necessarily a problem if there is not like dozens and dozens and dozens of them. But when there's like a few dozen of them, it's a little bit of a problem. It is important for people to step in and provide homes to all those kitty cats. I would also say legally, reprimand the people who just let their animals just freely roam around neighborhoods unsupervised. But that's just me, or people who just abandon their animals. I think people who abandon their animals should. You know that baby mulching machine I mentioned earlier? I actually really like to take a class of. I want more people's take on that kind of thing, honestly, because I really do like Class of '09. It's such a beautiful time capsule, genuinely. Like '09 was the year that I entered high school. God, it's such an interesting little trip of a game. I love it. What the hell are you talking about? What baby machine? Cranny visit. Hi, Cranny. Hi, Cranberry. Baby machine. Sorry. Okay, you guys know the metaphysical baby machine? The metaphysical baby mulching machine? I'm not allowed to get too political because otherwise I have to put a certain tag on stream that all it would do would attract people that I don't want to talk to. So I can't get too political or too current events about anything. But essentially when it comes to American politics, there is problems. There are problems, so to say. Hypothetically, let's say one of those problems is that there's a giant machine that just kills babies. That's all it does. That's all it does. And I don't mean any kind pre or post anything kind. I mean like 6 month old babies are just getting hucked in there. And there's somebody inside the US government that's like, yep, my job is just to huck babies into the baby eating machine. This is all I do all fucking day. And for some reason people are aware of it and people are like, oh God, can we stop that man from hucking babies into the baby mulching machine? Can we do that? And everybody else that's in the same room as that man and the baby mulching machine is like, no, no, God, do you know how much paperwork and red tape and all this other stuff that we would have to do? It would be crazy. It would take decades just to go through everything by the books to get the man to stop throwing babies into the baby mulching machine. Turns out those people suck just as much as the man who's tossing babies into the baby mulching machine does. And they are just wrong. And all it ever actually takes in politics is that you stop the man from throwing babies into the baby mulching machine and you turn it off. In the terms of politics, in the past few months, Mamdani has basically proved that. Any other details? You can read about it. You should read about it if you want to. Oh, did you not know that Cocaine Bear was real? Yeah, that was like the whole thing about the movies, that it was like based on true events, and the true events are literally that they just found a bear in the woods that had gotten into an illegal amount of cocaine. And of course it's legal. They got into cocaine that was being hidden out in the woods somewhere for trafficking reasons. First time I've heard anything about baby mulch. Give it 20 minutes. Shh, shh. Leave me alone. I don't want politicos to pop up in my chat. They annoy me. It is a crazy place, isn't it? Trying to say in GTA terms. I don't know, actually. I don't know how to communicate my feelings in GTA terms. War never changes. But men who. But the road. What is it? Hold on. War never changes. But men do, and the roads that they walk. I got it. I got it. Thank you. Thank you. I tried. I tried my hardest. Oh, so it's like an analogy. The bureaucracy is less part of the analogy and just like the just objectively awful things that are happening. I mean, if it works, right? If the analogy works, right? Gonna get thrown to the baby machine. Yay! Yay! We'll turn on the baby mulching machine one more time. Oh wait, do you guys know about Baraska? You can think about it as like the shiny gentleman. That's the perfect encapsulation of that kind of thing. Not a real baby. I mean, it's believable at this point, isn't it? It's completely believable that we just would, right? The little slug? Wait, which one? Wait, which one? Which one do you mean? Do you be the little guys? Those are dust bunnies. These are my little dust bunnies. That's what they all are. They're just little guys. Look at the little guy. They're little dust bunnies. They're you. You can customize your little guys in the panels down below. You can give them little accessories. You can do silly things like make them dance around. You can drop bombs. I can launch you into space via the bunny space program. You're all just little guys. You're all just little guys. Yeah, see that? Hey, hey. Which one is it? Which one is it? Mm. Is it Binky? Is it this one? Why did it just make my name pop up? No, it didn't do it. Which one is it? Which one is it? Mm-hmm. Bunny Space Program. Check this shit out. He's gone. He's gone. None of them are slugs. Everybody is a dust bunny. Everybody is a dust bunny. Nobody is a slug. Damn it. I should have limited the kinds of tails that you could all have, so you could only exclusively be bunnies. Welcome, Min Cthulhu. I hope you're having a lovely night. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. No, we could never trust chat with the bikini toggle. We could never. We could never. It would be horrible. It would be horrible. Where are my commands? Where are my commands? I've forgotten it. Hold on, I'm gonna grab my own little pop-out window for this, actually. This will be perfect. Where did you go? Where are you? Where are you? There's sound alerts. Woo! Let's go. Pop-out extension. Beautiful. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Every now and again it just like catches up with me for a brief moment. Let me express my culture with bikini. You're allowed to? Wait, would you... I just go for like a regular black bikini because I think that's what makes sense, but like... What... There is a meta. There is a bikini meta depending on what time of the year it is or what's going on globally. Oh my god. There's a bikini meta. I hadn't even thought about that. Oh, there you go. There it is. There's a lot of really fun little commands that are in here. Huh? Why is it not working? There you go. Oh, look at her. She stares. She stares so intently. Sometimes it's gold bikini. Sometimes it's American flag bikini. Sometimes it's the whole Brazilian Miku fit. Every now and again the particular just like V shape that's just like one solid piece of fabric bikini comes back in around. I feel like people get too scared of that one because it's real easy for it to just completely pop off. I think if you put somebody's name, you can attack a specific person too. I think it works for that as well. So working. There we go. There she is. There's a lot of really fun little silly commands in here. There you go. There you go. Do this one. Do this one. I got you. What else do I have? There's running. What is spin? Oh my god! Only real brave people wear the sumo. It is kind of... It's kind of close to that. It's kind of close to that. It would be really fun if, like... more diverse if bathing suits in that way fell into fashion. Oh my god, we have been hanging out for an hour already, my dear Dust Bunnies. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you were enjoying your time with us. We are going to take a quick little break so that the ads can play and so you guys don't miss a gosh darn thing. We'll be back in just a moment, and until then, enjoy the music and see you soon. Welcome back, everybody. Kind reminder, just stay hydrated. Don't forget to snack where you need to. Am I nice and centered? I think I am. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you for the subscription, Saint. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I like that that's the first one you go for. That makes me happy. Thank you for that. I like the hypnosis emote. I think it's cute for absolutely no reason. I think it's adorable. I need to find an actual like. Oh my god!
Throw a beach party.
I gotta put those away. Those are dangerous. Thank you for the resubscription for 5 months. TFM, thank you, and welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. That's a level 1 hype train. Stop that. What are you doing? This is only supposed to happen on my birthday. What are you doing? Thank you, everybody. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I got the stuff to make a little snack plate. So you get opening cheese stick package ASMR if you're really into that. Everybody's got free will. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. It's fine. Currently suffering in Terraria. Why are you suffering in Terraria? What's happening? What's happening that's so bad? I'm not particularly good at games like that. I am very partial to just going off on my own and adventuring like some kind of weird little nomadic creature. Okay, one of them is open. One of them is open. You did say you need to sponsor something for Thank you. I probably will spend it all on one thing in particular, but you know. But thank you. I appreciate that. Technically, it's $2 and I think 40 something cents, 60 something cents. I think it's like $2.69, something like that. Actually, hold on. I can see. I always forget. Showing open a cheese. Shh. Hold on. Hold on. I'll get it. No, I just gotta like get my nail. I just gotta get my nail under. It's open now. That's why people come here. It's for the immersion. It's for the immersion. I see. First playthroughs of hardest ones. Now it just seems like you were setting yourself up for a rough time on the stress simulator. I need some people to understand that video games can 100% be stress simulators, and depending on how you engage with it, you might just make yourself more anxious. You might. Sometimes you just gotta get your cheese. What do you want? Okay, I have sharp cheddar, Gouda, smoked Gouda, actually, little pepperonis, and rosemary crackers, and they are delightful. Oh, so... Alright, that makes sense. That makes complete sense. As long as you're going in willingly. I think some people do stress themselves out on certain games too much, and I don't even necessarily mean like the stereotypical angry gamer, but I do think that some people definitely stress themselves out like way too much on certain things instead of just letting it be something to enjoy. Sharp cheddar cheese sticks. Yep. Whole little sticks of nothing but delightful sharp cheddar. It does go really good with the crackers we've been trying lately. They have a whole little line. So we tried the garlic and herb, which were delightful. We were trying the rosemary this week, and they're pretty good too. And I have strawberries. For the joy. Oh, Gin Monster Hunter, but the thrill is worth it. Sometimes it is. I feel like that's the most true for me whenever it comes to something like White Knuckle, is that the fear that it elicits in me is like such a genuine fun rush. that I'm willing to subject myself to awful, awful things over and over again. That game is scary. That game is really scary and really intense. It knows how to meter itself well. I just have to remember to take breaks while playing it. Heaven forbid. Mm. Mm-hmm. I am one of the garlic girls. I am. I started getting those little containers of the, like, pre-chopped up garlic because it was just so much easier for me to add it into stuff. I think I gotta re-diversify and I gotta start getting, like, actual just raw garlic again. Because it's a different flavor. It's not necessarily bad or worse. It's just a different flavor, and there's some stuff that I don't want to have, like, as, like, punchy. The curse of the garlic. How is it a curse? I find it so helpful. Unless it's just some kind of eldritch thing that found its way into my home and it's not actually what I think it is. There's a lot of stories like that. There's a lot of stories like that. I feel like people have a tendency to really, really romanticize those stories. Oh, look at the little guys. Look at the little guys. It's a mimic. Think of it as like a Lovecraftian mimic, you know? It can like shift the way distinctively that you perceive stuff around you, not just itself, but it can also shift how you see it in whatever way. Ah, I thank you for the hand pats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a little different than a mimic, just a little bit. Tiny, tiny bit different from a mimic. All kind of the same thing, but there's more like active psychological torture happening, you know? You know? Reminds me of Saya. Yeah, it's the exact thing that I was thinking about. So I've never experienced that visual novel, and for the longest time I did not know where that character came from or anything about it. I have come to understand why. I have come to understand why. I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to actually do some proper reconnaissance about it. But I have a feeling the fandom of this particular game tends to skew a certain direction that I may not be a fan of. That's what it seemed like. That's what it seemed like. It seemed like something. So much obsession earlier today. I need to see it. It was made for me. It was made for me. I need to see it so bad. It's all of the stuff that I like it whenever people handle in horror cinema. Fuck. I've been dying because I keep seeing little, like, out of context parts about it, and I'm just like, I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. Damn it. I hate not being able to go to the theater regularly. God, I miss that so much. I was such a cinephile for a little bit. I got to go to the movie theater like once every couple of weeks. It was such a lovely time. I don't think I'm down for I think I've said this before. I don't think I'm down for like the dinner theater kind of thing that like experiences like Alamo Drafthouse provide. I kind of just want my popcorn or my not too invasive candy, my little beverage, and then I just want to watch the movie, you know? Jimmy No Life Crisis. Oh, small baby. Madness. Madness. This man does not perceive reality how it actually is. 90 being small. You crazy. Preemptive thank you for that craziness, you goofball. You get McDonald's for the theater. Wait, like, and do you like eat it at the theater? Or do you like get it before? I like the idea of going to eat something after the theater, honestly. Like that's my favorite thing to do is to just enjoy the movie. Just enjoy the movie and then go somewhere to eat afterwards and like talk to the people who I was with or just like digest it, you know? I think that's a lot of fun. Really? You can do that? Hmm. People are really picky about that in the States. Even if somewhere only has like snack food, they usually don't let you bring in like full food. You have to buy something like at the venue. That is quite unusual for us. Interesting. Anti-horror because I was horrified by the scene in Jasper. I think that just means... I think that just means that you're very, like, susceptible to the horror, which I can understand. I can understand. There's different kinds of horror in cinema, granted. There's different kinds of horror, but I can understand facing something that anxiety-inducing and just being like, you know what, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Oh, tiny baby. I think some people don't understand how terrifying Jurassic Park genuinely was for a lot of kids. Like, there's a lot of kids that still like dinosaurs and are like, yeah, no, that movie's fucking scary, dude. It's terrifying. Giant monsters. That's all they are. It's cool because they're dinosaurs, but they are just giant monsters. And it's great if I'm with company. It is. I miss going to my favorite ramen place, genuinely. Barksy, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Tied in purchases are illegal, so if a cinema says their main product are the tickets, they can't force you. Oh, now you see, that's a fair and balanced thing. Here it's completely the opposite. Businesses can have a thing that you can't bring in any external food, and that's even caused an issue for people who have, like, I'm thinking about one really particular instance that I know of this happening, but I would not be surprised if this has happened in other cases. I remember a woman getting in trouble for having to bring in pre-pumped milk for her infant child because she was not able to breastfeed them for whatever reason. I remember a woman getting in trouble for that because they were like, you're bringing outside food into this business, and it's like, it's for the infant that literally can't eat anything else. What are you talking about? I was very stressful. I've heard of that. I have a mic filter on. Do I? Do I? I don't think so. Hello? Oh. Is that good? Oh my god. How long has it been like that? How long has it been like that? I'm going to send all of you to the Shadow Realm. I'm going to... No, it's not fine! Those are for bits! I'm sending all of you to the Shadow Realm. God damn it. I tested everything before, so it must have happened at some point in the stream! And nobody said anything! I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. It is for radio ASMR. That's not what we're doing today. I'm glad you liked it. It's not for today. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. How dare you? How dare you? Welcome in, Hunty. I'm so sorry. I'm breeding the dust bunnies right now. I'm so sorry. They didn't tell me that I had a voice filter on, which was certainly not on at the very start of stream. I know that it wasn't. But welcome in, Hunty. I hope you're having a lovely night. Oh, why didn't it do the shout out? No, why didn't it do the shout out properly? Okay, let me fix that. Let me fix that. Here. Maybe I'm the only one who can do it. My dear Dust Bunnies, if you could give Hunty some love, I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you for coming and thank you for sharing your community with us. I hope you had a lovely stream. What'd you get up to? Did you have fun? I'm not raging at you for liking my voice. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to do that. Shut up, but you're allowed to do that. I'm raging at you for not telling me that there is a filter on. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. My name is TheRavenAnarchy, and I am the host of Broadcast 160.4 Cosmic Background Radio, the voice of static. Welcome in. I hope you are well. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a mess today. I'm a horrible, terrible little mess today. It's pretty eventful. I finished a Metroidvania game called 9 Years of Shadow. Ooh, did some art. Ooh, and then fought a bunch of zombies. Oh, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, that sounds delightful. Thank you for the follow, Ark. I appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. That does sound like an awesome time, Hunty. Hell yeah, kick ass. Just a little factoid. We have this thing called Popcorn Day where all the cinemas fill receives. Oh, that sounds delightful. We have that, but it's only at like 7-Eleven and it's bring your own cup day for slushies. That's a little different. That's a little different. I like the idea of infinite popcorn day though, because I like popcorn. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, everybody. Take some time to take care of yourselves. And if you got a raid and run for any reason, yourself, Hunty included, if you got a raid and run for any reason, please don't think nothing of it. You take care of yourself first and foremost. We just thank you so much for stopping by. It is. Okay. That was the one thing that I think Alamo Drafthouse does have, is that their popcorn is really, really good. It's really good. They have like a Parmesan garlic popcorn that's delicious. They do have like caramel popcorn available, which is just so nice. I love caramel popcorn so much. Let's get me a popcorn machine so I can. Oh, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. I almost got sold on one a very long time ago, but then I was just like, man, no, I don't eat popcorn enough. It doesn't make enough sense for me to get one. It's like you only don't eat popcorn enough because you don't have it on tap. If you got that shit on tap, you will be eating it. I love it. I need it on tap. Oh, I did see that, Marksy. I did see that. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Whose route did you start with? I did Claire and then Leon, and so I was not prepared for how aggressive Mr. X is, and that was very stressful. I didn't like that at all. Plain sea salt popcorn. That is also really good. Classic is always good. Cornisman. It's so good, and it's so diversive. You can make it sweet, you can make it salty, you can make it spicy, you can do whatever. Whatever. Gochujang popcorn. We unskinnied you out, of course. Ooh, I hope you have fun with it. I hope you have a lot of fun with it. Especially when it's fresh melted butter. Oh. No, I want popcorn. I have cheese and crackers. I want popcorn. No. Damn it. Now I want it so bad. Oh, man. Oh, man, I want it so bad. Now that I'm here just thinking about it. Maybe we should pick out a popcorn machine. There was at one point that I wanted to get like an actual full-sized carnival cotton candy machine that I was gonna use on stream. Thank you for the self-care checklist, Hunty. I appreciate it. I have been just kind of like cradling my water bottle for a second. So let's take a few good big sips together. Because just as a reminder to all of my dust bunnies, these reminders to take care of yourself are not just for me, they are for you as well. Take some time for yourself. Oh, fuck yeah. And we're going to stretch to check our posture. Crushed popcorn and brownies. Ooh, I've heard of it in like trail mix and some kind of like candy kind of mix like that. That does sound delightful. I didn't think about it. I didn't think about crushed up popcorn as some kind of like topping for something. Okay. Okay, I think we're working with something pretty good here, honestly. I was gonna get cotton candy. I want it so bad. I want a big full-size cotton candy machine and popcorn machine. Cotton candy is where it's at. I do just kind of like carnival food, though. I do. How did you stream earlier? Hadn't seen her since anniversary. Really? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Our little... Everybody is going everywhere. I love that. I love that. I love seeing the dust bunnies branch out. 24-hour stream because of work. Oh, you poor dear. I hope you still had fun with everything. But yeah, I can understand needing the break after that. I've seen some people say they felt guilty from like taking a break after any kind of any kind of marathon of any kind. And I'm just like, are you kidding? Are you kidding? Regular entertainers can't do marathons regularly. What do you mean? Like, it's so much. Please let yourself rest if you got to, but it's good to see you back. That is awesome. It's a blast, but it was definitely a much needed break. Amen. Amen. Working hard, resting hard. It's the only way to be. Right in the middle of the living room stands a guy. Men don't know how to decorate, and it's just like the starts of him making a carnival in his apartment. Little do we on the outside all know that his apartment is actually haunted by a clown ghost, but you know, as long as he's happy and the growth doesn't get too far. During the loss of course. Aww. Man. That is very sweet. That is very sweet. I'm glad that there's so many, like, ways that people can be there for each other. I also just fucking gored this strawberry. I just gored it. I was just trying to remove the little leafy parts and the stem, but I scalped him entirely. He's hollow on the inside. Can you hear that? Does it make a little whistle sound? They're not up there to decorate. They're up there as like small space storage. Ideally, usually the things that you see where people have a bike on the wall, unless the bike is not complete, like is completely infunctional, usually it's up there to like just be in storage essentially. Take it from me, there are some places where you cannot leave your bikes outside, even just like on the porch or something like that. There's a bike. They're the practitioners of bike. No, that just means that they've asserted dominance over a particular two set of wheels. That's what it is. They're allowed to do it. You can worship the bike if you want to. Others seek to dominate it. It is just by one method to another. My bike has decided that it hates me because the brakes don't work no matter what I do. I don't think I've ever ripped open a strawberry like this before. I feel like a creature. You get that one for free, Nicholas. You get that one for free. Damn it. I do have a towel. Okay, thank God. Enjoy your snack, Marksy. Enjoy your snack. I forgot I was stretching my shoulders a minute ago. I completely forgot about that. I think it's also just like a little too hot in here. The station does not deal with heat very well. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy. Oh man. How is everybody else coping with that? Oh my god, I never asked everyone how your weekend was. I forgot that it was Monday. How is everybody's weekend? Is everybody adjusting to the weather okay? I may be having a little bit of a hard time. I think I just need to shift into more comfortable clothing. I thought with how much the AC is running that I would be fine, but I'm also currently wearing a Gengar Kigurumi. Why does it censor fuck ass? That's my favorite. Why does it censor fuck ass? That one's my favorite. There's a trend of eating fruits in the shower while acting like animals. I've heard of the shower orange, or the shower mandarin, or the shower citrus. I have heard of this. I have. What is the acting like animals part? Where did that come in? I know, munching on ice balls. Is that a euphemism for something? Is that a euphemism for something? I feel like I'm not dealing with anything very well right now, but that might be for a myriad of different problems that are just coexisting all at the same time. Nowhere has been strangely stable. My mental health, turbulent. Turbulent. In the dark, pretend you're a monkey in a rainstorm out of the job. Oh, okay, that's the full. All right. All right, all right, I get it. I get that. I get that. All right, yeah, it's just, you know. This definitely does seem like something that the girlies on TikTok would come up with. I can see it. I can see it. Hmm. I do have some apples. Return to monkey. Return to monkey. Eat fruit. In dark shower. Return to monkey. Oh, I know, Suit. Sorry, I was responding to that a second ago. I'm sorry. I know what it means. Return to fish. Return to monkey. I want to return to monkey, honestly. I like the idea of living in the forest. I like that. I like being around the trees and everything. I don't think I want to be fish. If I'm going to go into something that's like nigh completely different than what I am as well, I mean, okay, technically I cannot return to monkey. I was never monkey to begin with. It's all a lie. It's all a lie. It's like the deer walking on two legs. It's a lie. I cannot return to monkey. I'm just bird. I'm just bird. I would just be a some kind of proto bird. No? I would be a dinosaur. Hmm. This is the kind of like weird place that my brain is in. I hadn't thought about that. Bird can return to fish. No, I would return to a dinosaur. Those are my true progenitors, are the dinosaur. Anything else in between, that's just another step. Actually, return to single cell. At some point you would. At a couple of different points that you would, but if we roll it back even further, if we just keep going further and further back, we just get to dinosaur eventually, and I'm okay with that. I can revert to dinosaur. What kind of dinosaur do you think I would be? I actually don't know. Return to bundle of DNA. That's different entirely. That's just unbirthing. Return to That's even further back. Do we want to just be soup? We can just be like proto-sentient soup. You know? All one with the mass again. The fact that people are just like so dead set on becoming soup, I genuinely think it's just like we all just wish to be one with the mass again. We do. We do. Well, we don't have to return to Stardust. The iron that's in our blood is all of the same stuff. The Archaeotopetrix. I said that right. I said that right. Oh, they're so tiny. It's a pretty distinctively bird-shaped dinosaur, but it's definitely a bird dinosaur. They are around 1.8 to 2.2 pounds, and they lived 150.8 million years ago. Oh my god. What a bunch of silly little guys they are. They are just bird dinosaurs. They're so tiny, so small. Return to mitosis. You can't return to mitosis. That's not how that works. That's not what that is. What are you, crazy? That's not what that is. That's not how that works at all. For shame. I'm sorry. I think everything just like caught up with me for a second. I feel crazy. God, I love having such an interesting brain. Return to pre-Big Bang singularity. But then there's nothing. There's nothing at all. That's just death. Hey now, hey now. That's just death. Ill-Advised Records presents Half-Baked Beats Volume 1. The album cover for this song is just a loaf of bread. I like half-baked beats. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. Never return to single cell. Never split cease. There will only be one. There can only be one. No symbiosis, no mitosis, none. Single only. Single 5 ever. Single until heat death of universe. This time is not a thing yet. Oh, that's very true. We can't turn back a clock that doesn't exist. That's very true. Cancer is just mitosis not working properly. Or working too well, maybe. There are some cases. There are some cases, but it's like the underlying cause, essentially. But like that is the idea of cancer, is that effectively the DNA of a particular cell gets damaged. Oh wait, not the DNA. I think it's the RNA. Sorry. Allow me to be a scientist for a second. If I've remembered correctly, the idea of cancer is that this is not the starting point of it, but essentially a cell becomes damaged in some way, shape, or form, that the chain of RNA does not pass on the correct kind of information to the next cell down, and therefore creates a mutation in rapidly mutating and rapidly replicating cells. That is effectively what cancer is. And so it's all of these cells that have damaged RNA replicate and overload the system, because the white blood cells start to recognize the damaged cells as, you know, infectious, non-safe material that has to be disposed of, but that trains the white blood cells to attack things that look like normal cells in the body. That might be an advanced kind of thing that develops from cancer. I can't remember entirely. So essentially, like, say you have a tumor, you have a cancerous tumor, that means that the tumor is a essentially sealed pocket of very quickly replicating cells with damaged RNA. I believe. I may be wrong. Do a Spanish accent. I just realized I don't practice the Spanish accent very often. I was trying to learn a Spanish song recently. What is it? What was it? It's Llorona? Was it La Llorona, I think? I can sing to you in Spanish, I think, a little bit better. No, that's not it. Maybe? I was listening to a particular cover of it. One second. I'll find it. Don't worry. I'll find it. No, if I can type. Do you trust me to sing in Spanish a little bit? I can give it a try. Same thing happens with elephants. Wait. Fun fact, bigger animals like blue whales have much more cells than that. Their cancer usually gets cancer too and kills itself before the tumor comes to. Oh, that's fascinating. It is bread. Good job, Raven. That's some good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can you say the cancinator? Okay, I know that it's not just what you're going for. You don't just want it in the Russian accent. So hold on. Let me hype myself up for this one. We deserve it. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Perry the platypus! Allow me to introduce you to my latest creation, the Cancinator! Are you happy? I could never fight Perry the platypus in general, but like... Sorry, not in genuine. In genuine. I could never do it in genuine. You're welcome. I'm glad. My face when my cancer gets cancer. Yippee! Wait. How do you know that how do you know that? Because, okay, the quantifiers would change. How would you know that you've entered remission if your cancer just kills the other cancer? Does it all have to just completely eat itself? Please tell me you got paid for it. You deserve to get paid for that on the baseline. But welcome in, Mako. I hope you're having a lovely night. Kick ass, honestly. I hope you got paid for that. You deserve to. You had a feeling that was the angle. It's usually what it is. Any evil machine called the Innator. It's Dr. Doofenshmirtz every time. I got paid in love and support. Ah, that's something. That's something. Okay, let's see. I can probably only do like the first couple of lines super well. Yeah, because it just repeats itself. That's right. Okay. Upon request of Suits, I'm going to try to sing you something in Spanish. I may also be a little bit. Oh no, I'm self-conscious about my singing today. Oh yay. Should I turn off the other music? Should I turn off the other? We'll turn it off for like a second. Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the encouraging headpats. Thank you, thank you. A tumor gets a tumor, and that usually grows faster than the original one because of accumulated DNA errors. It strips the original resources faster than it grows, killing it. Huh. Fascinating. Fascinating. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm going to pretend that I'm not here. I'm going to pretend that I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not in front of people. Nobody is watching. I'm not here. I'm going to hide my secondary chat widget. I'm not here. That button does not say live right now. I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. My brain has been very cruel to me. This is gonna be like 5 seconds too. I don't need to be nervous. Ah! I don't need to be nervous. It's fine. I'm the la ronna de azul celeste. Ay de mi llorona de azul celeste. Okay, I'm done. I'm not super clear on the rest of the pronunciation. But I've been listening to somebody sing that song, and I figured it was a cover, but I've been listening to somebody else sing that song. Thank you, 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 thank you. What about Portuguese? I don't know! I only know Spanish because of my proximity growing up to it. Kind of sometimes. I don't know if I would be able to read Portuguese right. I would probably misguess on some of the pronunciation idiosyncrasies. I could try. I'll give you one that can do that. Wait, get you one that does what? Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, I'm glad. Okay, good. My brain is in such a weird place. When I get super sad, I have a hard time talking or speaking at all. And so I don't do my warm-ups. I don't sing or anything, even just for my own joy, because my brain is stupid during these times. It's so dumb. So, I get really unconfident about my voice. The sadder that I get, and the sadder that I get, the more unconfident I get in my voice. And it's a horrible spiral. End it, God, please. Sorry, I was trying to grab a piece of cheese. A Portuguese word for you. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I gotta put it in the dyslexic font. Hold on. Give myself the best possible chance at this. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Where's the Lexant? It's gotta be Lexant medium. And we're gonna make that much bigger. Okay. It has me for most of the word. Mamente. Anticonstitutional assimimente. I missed some syllables. Hold on. Anticonstitucionalismente. Anticon... Anticonstitut... Now it's just frustrating me that my fucking body is stupid. Anticonstitucionalismente. That's what it is. Oh, that's what it is. It's sionalismente. Anticonstitucionalismente. I'm going somewhere. I'm disappearing into the fog. Goodbye. I try really hard. I hope you know that. I try really hard. I hope you know that. It's like an adjective for an action that's extremely against the Constitution. Oh. That makes sense. That makes complete sense. I really thought it would have been a lot easier for me. We're not allowed to have that word in the United States. I'm not even gonna try. Google says that it's misspelled too. Okay, that one's dumb. Listen to this shit.
Numino-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
That's just a sentence. You are conveying enough information that it is just a sentence, and it should have been a sentence. An inverted long word said to mean lung disease caused by an inhaling very It's like the person who made dyslexia. That's so fucked up. Scientists think they're fucking funny, huh? People in STEM think they're fucking funny, huh? I think that this is just mean. I should raise my wings so they're a little bit more obvious. Hold on. I've been changing things recently. Oh wait, you can't see this. I have to disappear for a second. Wait a second. Right, because it's a toggle. Right, it's a toggle, so I gotta pull it up a little bit higher. Just a little bit higher. 10.8? 10.8? Oh yeah, that's perfect. Perfect. No, I'm never getting over my physics. There we go. Yeah, that's where it's at. You can see them again. Yay, and I can be super close. Yay. This is clinically known at you motherfuckers, both of you with your big ass evil STEM words. They're evil. They're pure evil. That's the only difference. I spelled the longest word in existence in Portuguese. Okay, I'm sorry. I find it really funny whenever the captions understand me, especially when I'm doing one of those really particularly stupid voices. It makes me so happy. Sometimes it doesn't pick it up if I'm mumbling, but if I slur my words together because I'm playing some kind of silly little guy, it's just everything's fine. It's so goofy. We've all watched the same informational or dissertation style videos on YouTube. We all know the longest words in existence. That's beautiful. I love that we share the brain rot. I really do. It makes me happy. It makes me very happy that everybody, like...
You must bounce on it.
crazy style.
Now, pray tell, what could you possibly mean? I don't know what we're here to bounce on. I don't think depression deserves it, honestly. That guy is kind of an asshole, if you ask me. Especially right now. Everybody wants to join the bunny space program. Everybody does. I can't blame you. Space sounds really peaceful right now. Ever since I watched Project Hail Mary, I was like, you know what? You can self-sustain on that space station for quite a while. If they've got stuff up there to grow food, you're pretty much, you're fine, honestly. Kind of want to rock fight. I do too! He's so sassy. He makes me think of the computer in Courage the Cowardly Dog, where he is in, like, genuine support of Courage, but he's just kind of a little bit, like, you know, he's just a bit of a smart ass most of the time, and kind of needs to assert that he's not nobody's bitch, you know? You know, I love Rocky, though. Rocky is great. It's a very different thing than being trapped on an iron lung, which is what everything currently feels like. I don't want to go in the blood ocean. Let me out. Let me. I don't want to be in the blood ocean anymore. Let me out. But being on the Project Hail Mary space station, that sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty cool. The whimsical entrapment in space sounds lovely. It does make me really happy that people are still drawing fan art of it. It's super cool. Welcome in, Caparian. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in. Thank you for the... Yep, I was waiting for the full checklist. Thank you for the full self-care checklist. I appreciate it. Amaze! Amaze! Dr. Grace stupid? Question? Dr. Grace dumb as hell? Question? I don't know. You're just like, you're isolated in a research station. It just so happens to be floating through space, and you can also pilot the space station a little bit. That doesn't sound so bad to me. You want to know another really fucky word? Of course I do. Of course I do. Ibophobia. The fear of palindrome. The second I put eyes on that word, I knew something was wrong. I could smell the cognito hazard. God damn it. It's like getting got. It's like getting got when you see something like that, because it's like, yeah, no shit, it's the fucking palindrome fear. It's the obiophobia. You know, fucking obiophobia myself. Why room so messy? Question. My room is clean. My room is clean, actually. The station is very clean. I could prove it to you, actually. I could prove it to you. Do we want to see the desk setup? It is my little depression cave, so you can't be mean about it. You can't be mean about it. I could show you. I could put a picture in the Discord. Why are you so dumb? Question. I think people in STEM that name things are a little bit evil. I think they are the actual manifestation of Satan on Earth. Because what's like the fear of big words is just a big obnoxious word, you know. It's all of those. It's all of those. The fear for short words, I think, is also it's not even called a phobia, so they could take out as many letters as possible. We all die, Rocky die, purple, we die. We die, everyone die. Everyone die. I think everybody needs like a slightly antagonistic bro. I think they do. I really, really do. It's something that's good for the brain. It's good for the heart to have somebody that you know just like cares about you so much, but is willing to kind of rib you a little bit. You know what I mean? I think it's important for all of us. Not purple plural. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, autocorrect got you, and my dumbass forgot that that wasn't actually the line. Maybe I should watch Project Hail Mary tomorrow as like a super extra boost. I have a lot of stuff to work on, and I'm thinking that it would probably be best to make tomorrow some kind of like self-replenishment kind of day. Like all of the abstract types of self-care. Like obviously keeping yourself clean is very good for your mental and physical health and everything, but I need to do stuff that really satisfies my soul, satisfies me as a person, stimulates me creatively, puts my brain in the right spot. Because I have a lot of stuff that I want to do. But the demons, they're being too cruel to me right now. It's been very difficult. I actually have a outline for a short story that I would really, really like to write. I would really like to fully write it out. It's going to take me a few sessions, and that's something that I'm also going to have to deal with, is that I'm going to have to come back to it a couple of times to really, really get it right. Welcome in, Reload. I hope you're having a lovely night. You cannot hypnotize me with my own hypnosis. It doesn't work. I hear my own voice trying to give me a command, and I'm just like, yeah. Shower question and a monster statement. You need a heart to open the door. You do. You too. I just heard amazing. What's the amazing news? Tell me. What else should I do tomorrow that will like really, really benefit? I think if I make breakfast ahead of time, like I make some overnight oats or something like that. If I set myself up for breakfast early in the morning, and then I watch Project Hail Mary at some point just for like the happy good brain feelings. Demons bequeath her a PC so that she can have a better time beating the demons. I'm losing my mind. Wait a second. A demo for the sequel to I'm Scared. Oh shit! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, that's awesome! Congratulations, Reload. That's great to hear. I have a waffles question. What is a waffle question? I don't even know what a waffle question is. I'm so curious. Waffles would also be good though, I think. I think I've got some waffle mix. I think I can make like oats and waffles and eat fruit for breakfast, and I think that would make me very happy tomorrow. At the moment, I'm in such a weird headspace that I have to just kind of let go of the things that are making me angry and sad and fill my brain with nothing but stuff that I enjoy. Remnants of a scare. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I might ruin this for you. What exactly is a remnant of a scare? Because I've heard of people shitting bricks when they get scared. Or pissing themselves when they get scared. What is the remnant of a scare in this context? Because that's the only thing that came into my head. I'm so sorry. That's terrible, isn't it? That's terrible, isn't it? That's why you gotta run, like, you gotta run your ideas past really chaotic brained people, because sometimes we think about stuff that doesn't quite... Sometimes we think about stuff in a very different way. Oh no, what is a remnant of a scare? How do they quantify it? What does it mean? What does it mean? What does this button do? What does this button do? I can't even see my dust bunny. Where is she? Oh wait, there she is. Nope, she's lost in the mass again. Oh my god! My dear, sorry. My dear dust buddies, we have an ad break. I'm so sorry that I did not see it sooner. Thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely time. Since the ads are going to play, why don't you take some time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. We'll take a little break so you don't miss a thing, and we'll come back after the ads. See you soon. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hi. Hi. Sorry, I gotta adjust just a little bit, but welcome back from the ads. Did you take some time to take care of yourself? I hope so, since it is oh so important to do so. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. Hi. Hi, everyone. Oh my god, you guys are chatting up a storm. Holy moly. Maybe posting it mad would be fans is there, I love it. There's only 12 fan. Oh, you poor dears. Oh, you poor dears. Oh, hi, Ari. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday night. Hi. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Quick takes the next person. Are we are we mugging people in the chat now? I don't know what money you think the other dust bunnies have. Usually it's quarters from the oh, it's not Friday. It's not Friday night, is it? It's a Monday night. Did I say Friday? My bad. I'm a bit bird brained today. I'm very bird brained, very scattered. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. Where's my little guy? I'm trying to like get my stream avatars thing to work, and for some reason I don't see my little guy. There's too many! There's too many babies! Oh wait, there she is. She's hidden. She's hidden. Hold on. Let's see. Angle 90 power. Ooh, like 25. What does 25 do? What does that do? Fuck all. Does fuck all, apparently. My audio cut out for a sec. Oh no! I hope it comes back. Does everything sound okay here? Testing, testing. Hello? Hello? I think we're good. I think we're good. Alright, try this one. Did that work? Oh, it works a little bit. See, now I'm actually figuring it out. Had a lovely, lovely Friday. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I have been going through it a little bit, but thank you for asking, Ari. My brain has been very cruel to me for the past few days. I know why, so it's not too crazy, but we're waiting for the storm to pass, essentially. We're waiting for the storm to pass. Yeah, I'll be okay. It's just right now it's rough. I think tomorrow I'm going to take a lot of time for myself just to, like, take care of things instead of putting pressure on myself for different stuff. I'm just going to take care of things. I'm going to get things done. I'm going to let myself feel accomplished in all of that. And I am going to let myself rest at some point. At some point. The echo returns. The echo is different than the fucking filter at the start of stream. You monsters. Did I see it? I think I missed it by accident. Wait. It's the first game, and all that's left is a remnant of the original. It makes it a bit more. I see it. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. I just can't unsee remnants of a scare, and it's. I feel like somebody has made the joke somewhere else, and that's why it's like so prominent in my brain. I just founded the city where I'm from as a giant cheese cavern that's been around for like a century. You just learned about the cheese caves? That also explains something, that you came from the land of the cheese caves. Holy moly, Jelly. You just learned about the cheese caves? Cheese caves are crazy. They're crazy. Ow. When cheese prices go down, that means there's too much cheese in the cheese caves. There's too much. We can't have it. DMC when? Probably soon, actually. It's funny that you mentioned that. I was either thinking Metal Gear Solid 2 on Friday or a Devil May Cry game. I can't decide. I really like 3. 3 is the most fun for me that I have access to. But we could start the series from the top. I haven't played the first 2 Devil May Cry games in like over 20 years. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Trying to take some time for ourselves, you know. Whenever it feels weird to describe it this way, because like I've never done any proper, like, clinical guided treatment, and that's really the only thing that's super effective for a lot of the stuff that I deal with, especially mental health-wise. But I'm very high level at recognizing and like, reacting to stuff. Oh, and I'm sorry, I didn't see that until just now. Enjoy your look, Corrupted. Enjoy. Thank you for hanging out with us. I just deal with it. I just deal with it. I recognize the things that are happening to me and I try to just respond to them in whatever ways that I can. Possibly everything will just be PC. Who knows? We do have a Discord. Thank you for that, Ari. Thank you. I assume I will be hearing a ding in a moment. I don't know. It feels weird to, like, quantify in any kind of a way. Because, like, I'm aware enough to know how unfortunate my circumstance currently is. I'm very aware in, like, how everything negatively contributes to each other, and it's, you know, but I still try my best to deal with everything in as positive a way as possible. I don't think I could be the type of person that I am and just be like, oh yes, evil voice in my head that wants me to do this thing that will clearly hurt me. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Like, I think it's nearly impossible to not be aware that that's just a separate thing in my mind, you know, no matter how crazy those thoughts get. No, you don't, actually. Nobody spans the pet channel too much. There you are! Welcome in! Hello! Welcome to the Discord! Nobody spans the pet channel too much. Nobody does. It's a nigh impossibility. It's a nigh impossibility. I don't think... I would be perfectly fine with having to turn off notifications on my phone because people blew up the pets channel so much. I would be fine with that. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. And then every now and again I realize that I haven't thought about something in relation to my mental health in a minute, and I feel like a complete idiot. I keep forgetting, even though it's such a prominent thing, especially about my condition. I keep forgetting about, like, hormone cycles. And I'll be like, the first month of the week, or first week of the month, I'm fucking depressed out of my mind. I hate everything. Everything sucks. And I feel like I can't get out of bed because I'm just so sad and my brain is messing with me in all of these very A-specific ways. Hi, Omega. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. I'm sorry, I'm currently bitching about how I feel terrible right now, but welcome in. I hope you're well. We're dealing with it in whatever way that we can, right? My strawberries are soft. I don't know if they're good. Oh, man. Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, yes. But it's okay. It's okay. Completely off topic, but if I wanted to reach out about a business or anything, where do I do that? My business email. Let me double check and make sure. My business email. TheRavenAnarchy@gmail.com. Do I not have it in my description stuff? I think I've got it in my link tree. I think I've got it in my link tree that you can send. It just opens up the, like, prompt or whatever, essentially. Well, thank you for the consideration. Oh, Becca, Jesus Christ! Thank you for the 5 gifted to the community. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you for that. Please don't feel like you have to, though. Please don't feel like you have to, though. I appreciate it endlessly. It's very, very kind, but please don't feel like you have to. That's a level 2 hype train. Those 2 trains tonight. I'm gonna throw up. This doesn't necessarily make me feel bad. It's a very kind gesture. This doesn't necessarily make me feel bad. It might actually make me really anxious. I think this is just taking advantage of my compromised emotional state. I think this is taking advantage of my compromised emotional state for all of your entertainment. I think I know what's happening. I'm not gonna complain about it because I will never look to gift horse in the mouth. Never, ever, forever. I have been poor too long in my life to ever do something like that. And also, generosity is an incredible thing. I think you're just taking advantage. I think you want to see me cry. I think you're all fine with watching me cry. Or hearing me cry, which is very silly because I was talking about that at the start of stream. I get it. I understand why people want to do that. I'm just a little bird. I'm just a little bird. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Okay. You guys want full mental health transparency? All right. I have been doing a lot of research lately about hormonal stuff that has to do with BPD. As I told you all recently, that there was past few years, but there was a discovery in the past few years that female patients with BPD have double the amount of testosterone that is usually expected in women. And this occurs whether you are having a good time with your mental illness or a bad time with your mental illness. It's the girl failure support group. That's what we're here for. Do forgive me for any of my bros that are dealing with BPD, because the way that it seems to manifest for men and women is very different, and it's very important to take in these different factors so you kind of know which direction to tackle stuff from. I've been doing a lot of research into this because there was a period of time where I thought I might also have another physical condition that influenced the amount of testosterone that my body has, whereas it's significantly more likely that a lot of these things are just linked to elevated testosterone levels due to BPD, because I have all of like the telltale signs of somebody that has elevated testosterone levels. And for me personally, it's something that does kind of mess with me a little bit, because it's like, it's body hair stuff, it's weight management stuff, it's the way that the body reacts to certain things that does sometimes on the occasion make me feel like a little dysmorphic or a little dysphoric. It can be dysmorphic and dysphoric, which fucking sucks. I know what both of those feel like and I don't like it. So, with that, I've been trying to figure out what stuff at home that I can do to kind of help with hormone levels and everything. And we're doing some research into birth control stuff. But with the information that we've come across recently, we have to be very careful because the way that the hormones would shift is going to be a little bit different than what is expected of the atypical patient. So we're having a fun time with that. But it being the first week of the month and the way that my body likes to torment me, the first week of this cycle for me, I am horribly depressed. I am horribly depressed. It's been this way since I was like a little kid and started having all of that happen. I want to talk positively about like period stuff because I feel like not enough people do, but I also don't want somebody to put me on the period tracker website for VTubers. Although if they did, it would probably be a lot easier to have a chart to take to a doctor. That's also a possibility. It might work out in my favor. Thank you all for the hype train completed at level 2. I get my emotes. Oh my god, I got a frog! Wait, is he a little balloon frog? Oh my god. Oh, he's a little balloon frog. Oh my god, that's so adorable. That's so adorable. Thank you for the emote, Omega. Yippee! I'm supporting anyone else with it. Try to be here for everybody who's got the BPD. It is just so unfortunate that we all have to be like you know, we all have to remember just like how different our condition is just from each other. There's a lot of extra stuff for us all to consider, you know. I think I sent you an email, not sure since I the link train didn't work? Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know that. I will investigate that and see what's going on. But thank you for that. I appreciate it. I hate everything. I hate everything. So the first week of the month, I get ridiculously depressed. The 2 middle weeks of the month, that's when my manic episodes ramp up really, really, really intensely. I think so. I did get it. All right. I will try my best to respond as soon as I can, Ari. Thank you for that. Thank you for considering me for something. I appreciate it. And the wonderful community we have. I'm very happy for that. I'm very happy for that. That's the one thing I could be happy, I think, for, just like my presence in the terms of my own advocacy is just being very publicly mentally ill. I think that seems to help people, and that in of itself has sculpted the community into a place that is very safe for people with mental health issues. I at the very least can hope so. It's always what I try to do. That's why I try to keep any kind of like even playful meanness stuff down, because it just that's like one of the things with BPD is that you don't want to fuel any negativity at all. Anything at all that could add to the negative thought patterns in any way, shape, or form. Even just a new turn of phrase that can, you know, your brain can torment itself with. Anything at all. Anything at all. And I try to keep that as tiny as possible. No aggressive energy. Essentially kind of just what I try to do for myself whenever I'm having episodes. And the loss of previous baby, I've been immediately on antidepressant energy and I feel bad when people who deal with a lot worse. I don't feel like you should feel bad for it, but that's just me personally. That's just me personally. I understand. I understand that there can be temporary clinical reasons why somebody might benefit from having some help there. And I also understand that there are people who have long-term issues that do need to be put on those medication and treatment regimens for pretty much indefinitely. But that's all a part of it. That's all a part of it. I don't think anybody should feel guilty about even just like temporarily going through something that affects you, because we all get affected by different stuff differently. Oh, so we were talking about it on Friday. Not everybody is traumatized, because some people just don't compartmentalize their emotions in that kind of a way. Sometimes bad things just happen to people and they just deal with them. Other people carry weight in different ways, and I think for the majority of us, it's just different things will hit us differently depending on different factors, you know? And especially for like social stuff. I think we were talking about it at one point, is that sometimes the death of our animals can affect us more than the death of people that we personally know. I think a part of that comes from being able to have the closure of knowing the person in a different way. You accept on some kind of a level that people die, but then there's also all kinds of like emotional baggage that will affect like how you feel about that and how you process it and how you deal with it. Some people don't carry around trauma the same way that others do. Some people don't carry trauma around at all. To some people, everything is traumatizing. Everything is, they're just these little balls of nerves that everything just like gets under their skin in one way or another. And that is an awful place to be in, but you know, it's real. It's real. Thank you, TFM. Were you having fun with it at least? I know you were getting your ass handed to you, but were you having fun with it at least? I got distracted again. I'm so sorry. My brain shut down. I thought I was building to something, and then I'm just like, no, the train is at the station. I'm done. Oh, wait, right. I was talking about weird. Okay. Because of the monthly hormonal cycle, I've been really concerned that there's something there having to deal with my health. And now new information that has been presented to me is leading me to think that this is something that I need to really, really intensely focus on. I also have an autoimmune inflammatory kind of condition. My body reacts to things really, really aggressively and makes me feel sick very easily. And so for the last week of the month,
チャットにポ
Oh,
ワーズを入
welcome
れてもらえ
in,
ません
Ghoulfriend.
か
I'm so sorry. I'm venting to chat right now. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. What did you get up to? Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Unauthorized viral entity has been detected. Well, shit. Man, my firewall wasn't anything beforehand anyway, so it's, you know what, that's fair. You saw an opening and you went for it. But welcome into Sarah Burks? Sarah Burks, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Hi, hello to Mougification. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. I'm so sorry. Welcome into Hexen. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Welcome in Slurps. Welcome in 1DVT. I hope you're having a lovely night. Welcome in Why So Dank. Welcome in homie. I hope you're having a good one. Welcome in everybody. Thank you all so much for coming in with the raid. My name is TheRavenAnarchy and I am the host of Broadcast 160.4 Cosmic Background Radio, the voice of static. And I hope that you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. We are very big about self-care around here. So, for thanking you for supporting Ghoul, which I hope you all had a whole lot of fun. If you need to take some time to take care of yourself, if you need to raid and run for any reason whatsoever, please take some time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. If you gotta get water, if you gotta get food, if you gotta stretch or check on your pets or any family members or anything else that's going on, please take some time for that. And if you still want to hang out with us afterwards, we would be happy to have you. Welcome in, everyone. What are we venting about? Do we have any BPD girlies in chat with us? I know I got a few of them amongst my dust bunnies. We are currently working through hormonal stuff having to do with BPD regulation and trying to find ways to deal with it without being on medication. Just because that's not as much of an option at this exact moment, but we're working on it. I'm venting about it mostly because I'm just very frustrated. Had so much fun. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's so good to hear. Thank you for trusting us with your community. I do really, really appreciate it. Talk about self-care. I do see your self-care checklist, TFM. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, everybody, to check your posture and stretch. Make sure you're not shrimping or compressing anything too much. It's 2 a.m. I need to get up. Oh, that's completely understandable, Meow. Thank you for the follow, and I hope you get the rest that you need. I don't know much about BPD, but the keto helps my brain become more stable if it doesn't compare to... Oh, no. It's very similar stuff. There's a lot of mental and physical disorders or chronic conditions out there that are benefited by different food diets in a lot of different ways. I gotta be on a mostly Mediterranean diet because that's where all of the anti-inflammatory stuff is. But also, thank you for the follow, Ghoulfriend and Hexen. Thank you so much to both of you. I appreciate it. Thank you all for coming in. I gotta be on a Mediterranean diet for my inflammatory chronic condition that I have. Which, lo and behold, may have been caused by the stress from the borderline personality disorder. That's such a lovely thing to find out, you know? So if you'll forgive me, we are also very, very big about mental health positivity. So I do try to talk about it a lot and make a lot of space to, you know, let people just kind of be, you know, as much as we can. I think it is a good thing to vent about too, Hexen. I think so. I think the more that we talk about it, the more that people get to learn about all different kinds of idiosyncrasies, whether to their own personal condition or conditions that people around them might deal with. So the thing that I learned recently from a study that came out a couple of years ago is that AFAB people, or people assigned female at birth, have on average, double the amount of testosterone in their body to AFAB people who do not have BPD. And so, for a while, there was a potential misdiagnosis that was occurring where a lot of people with BPD have very similar symptoms to stuff as like, is it PCOS? Is that what it's abbreviated to? It's effectively like all of these different kinds of physical disorders that people have been developing and that seem that seem IMCA. Oh, did they change it recently? Ooh, I'll have to check on that. Thank you for letting me know. People who have these different kinds of chronic physical conditions also tended to have BPD or vice versa. And so we had been trying to figure out if there was some kind of connection potentially between the two conditions and everything, because obviously anything that affects your body is going to affect your brain, and your brain's going to affect your body, you know. Try to figure out where it all originates from so that we can treat it properly. Some of those diagnoses might be misdiagnoses, though, because people with BPD have higher testosterone levels, and so that can give you the list of symptoms that might make it match in. But that does help for people who have MCOS or any other similar condition that have seemed to be treatment resistant. That would make sense if we're not treating it from the correct root cause of it. So it's great that we found that out. What do you do for somebody who has borderline personality disorder and those elevated testosterone levels, but doesn't have the physical condition? Is there a way to treat the elevated testosterone levels, or do I just have to deal with this? Is this why I'm angry all the time? It might be why I'm angry all the time. The more you know. Heard it, your folk, leave the self-hate at the door. But put all the self-hate into the fireplace. Nobody's carrying that in or out. It's dying here with us. Feast on it as if it was popcorn. Proper precautions to ensure the sad thoughts. Exactly. So that's just been kind of fun. I got frustrated about it because I forget very frequently how important it is just to manage your regular hormone cycle in general. This goes for everybody, by the way. Everybody has a normal hormone cycle that can affect you physically and mentally, even if you have no pre-existing conditions. And I forget how much mine very much so affects everything else that I'm going through. This week has been hell. This first week of the month has been hell. I'm tired. I'm sad. God, the thoughts that I'm having are just so horrible. But if I could get a better understanding of what causes this, then I can address it a lot better. I'm suffering this week. And then next week, it's going to be the phase of mania. And I kind of just want to set myself up to work really hard on a bunch of stuff that I have in my backlog. I'll argue that the anger is mostly due to some of your medical professionals. That's what it can be for some people. That's definitely what it can be for some people. My anger's got a lot of different sources, I think, technically, but I do get angry really easily. Sorry, oh no! Having a high testosterone would be why she's so okay, because that is another thing, all right? That is like the other thing. I like presenting a little bit more androgynously. And I've met a lot of women with BPD that are kind of the same way. So I'm wondering if this just kind of like weird hormonal balance is more of this influence and everything. You just kind of become comfortable with having these different sets of characteristics and everything just meshing together, you know? It's why I have a weight regulatory problem, and it's also why I build muscle mass like ain't nobody's fucking business. I guess I can be happy about it about some things, right? Look at the positives, right? I don't know shit about hormones. Just thank you, Jelly. Thank you. We're all trying out here. We're all trying. The Dust Bunnies definitely do help with a lot of like my mental health issues, and that's why I try to stream even when I'm going through it. I feel like it's really obvious whenever I'm having like a mental health issue kind of stream or not. I feel like it is. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Thank you, Sue. Thank you. God, I wish I could just like suck all the sadness out of my brain and then burn it. I want to burn it so bad. Kind of. I do have really defined muscle mass. I look very athletic. There's no recent pictures on Instagram, but there's a link at the very bottom of the link tree for the discerning viewer if you're curious. I had to make sure whenever I was customizing this model too, is I think Mark C mentioned it at one point that it does look like I've got little like bicep bumps on the arms. Because I have very swole biceps. You do, Nicholas, everyone. All of the dust bunnies help with my mental health issues so much. That's why I feel so bad when I can't stream for whatever reason. I feel like I need to fight through it because it's something that's ultimately better for me. A friend of mine had an extra rib. She said she has surgeries and x-rays. In theory, a lot of people could have spotted it. Whoa! It's got by a massage therapist. Wow! That's wild! I definitely know that that kind of thing is a problem in a lot of places, and there's a lot of medical misogyny, especially where, for some reason or another, doctors are just taught that the way that women experience things is just not how it actually is. I thought this had mostly been phased out, but I learned recently from a medical student that is currently going to one of the most prestigious medical universities in the United States that they still teach people that people of color don't feel pain as if they were a fish or something like that, which that's also not true. Fish also feel pain. But yeah, in some medical schools in the United States, they're still teaching people that people of different ethnicities feel pain differently than Caucasian people do. Yeah. I thought that that had mostly been phased out because I remember when that came up a few years ago, that was a really big thing in the medical community where people were like, you cannot be fucking serious. But then it also makes sense why there's so many like medical malpractice suits in the United States where somebody commits, again, like medical misogyny or medical racism essentially and does something fucking horrible to one of their patients. You'd think like actual experience in the medical field would clear up any kind of disparities like that, but you know, I guess people will just listen to whatever they want to believe and whatever reinforces their horrible ideas. Okay, so that's another thing that's been stressing me out. With the conditions that I deal with, the only thing that I'm really being given by anything on ways to fundamentally treat and get treatment is to move to another fucking country. Which is really not helpful at the moment. It's like when you're like super poor and everybody is telling you like, oh, you're just a hot girl, just do porn, just do porn. It's like, okay, whether I want to or not, that this is not the fucking issue right now. If I can't afford medical health care, if I can't afford medical treatment in the United States, I probably cannot afford to immigrate to fucking Norway, Susan. I'm so happy that you were. It's just really frustrating. I've been seeing that a lot recently where people are like, you just need to move to another fucking country. It's like, God, I think I would love to at this point, actually. Can you give some resources? Are there any no contact glucose guardians that would like to sponsor my life so I can move to Norway and get medical treatment? It's just completely sidelining the whole like active part of the problem, which is people with chronic conditions tend to not have money to just move to another fucking country. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that long, dokey creature. Look at it. It's adorable. It's adorable. I love it. Wait, I don't understand this very well, but I believe you can decrease inflammation by balancing your omega-6 to omega-3 ratio. You can do that. In different ways. In different ways. That might be more beneficial to people who just experience temporary chronic inflammation due to environmental factors. When you have it as a condition that's also linked to autoimmune issues, which essentially the inflammation is caused because your body thinks that it's under attack, and so it induces an immune response. Sometimes too much, sometimes way too much. There is stuff like that, and that all comes in with making positive changes to diet and everything like that. Again, the aforementioned being in the lower class, unfortunately does not yield itself very well because a lot of those foods and a lot of those supplements and everything are very expensive. They're very, very expensive. If I was eating the way that I'm supposed to every day, all day, my grocery budget would be somewhere around like $300. And that's without supplements or other medication that are necessary to regulate the issues chronically, you know? You know? It's a lot more problems. It's a lot more problems than just like one particular thing. Whether we wanted it or not, we stepped into a war with the Cabal of Mines. I'm sorry, I heard that so clearly in my head in Zavala's voice. Oh my god. Fred tends to know more about her conditions than most doctors outside of specialists in her various conditions, needing to fight him. It is incredibly frustrating. It is incredibly frustrating. And 300. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's like without like the supplements. I've heard some people like combine their supplements into their grocery budget because of how often they have to get restocked and everything anyway. It's a lot. It's a lot. I would basically have to eat fish 2 to 3 times a day. I would have to eat very specific grains, which anything that's whole grain is more expensive than anything that's not, which is so frustrating. I would just have to eat a lot more in general, which is very hard with the whole depression thing, you know. It's a whole multi-layered issue that would just be a lot easier if I was... Oh, wait a second. Are the emotes affected by my wings? Wait a second. I need emotes. I need emotes. You're an actual bird. I am! I've been telling you all this! I only have all of these conditions because I have been forced to fit myself into a human skin suit. Okay, no, it doesn't look like it. Damn it. I thought the emotes were affected by the wing. They are! Okay, they only fall on the wings, though. They don't get caught on them. They only, like, get caught on my face. The emotes only happen to get caught on my face. Ah, that's funny. Hold on. I'm gonna do something for my whimsy. Because I can. Where are the dust bunnies? Where are they? Babies! Is a frog. Is a frog. My little guy. Look at him. He's suspended because of my whimsy. No, he's gone! Bring him back. Bring him back. Oh god, no, don't lick my face. God, no. God, no, not the licking. I like the frogs. The frogs are pretty cute. Where's mine? Where's the one I'm looking for? There's my lurkies. There's my little lurk guys. Everybody loves him. Everybody loves him. Oh, there's so many. There's so many. There's so many little dudes. I love it. I love it. I love the frogs. They're my favorites. What are you doing, Marksy? That is my actual one. I've thought about doing stuff like that. And I'm gonna say this, and I don't want anybody to feel bad. Because it's not about that. It's not about anybody feeling bad. I also know that a lot of our lovely dust bunnies in chat are going through their own kinds of stuff. You know what I mean? The dust bunnies are going through their own kinds of stuff, you know. And my donation links, my subscriptions, all of that stuff is open all of the time anyway. So if people have the means to give and so want to, there are ways to do so. But I also don't want anybody to feel like that they have to. I should get my shit together and I should start submitting my voice reel to people again. I should start doing that again. That's what I should do. I should prove myself as a content creator and possibly get sponsorships or work with some kind of a management team and you know, do the things that an entertainer is supposed to do so I don't have to be reliant on my dust bunnies. Your kindness, your compassion, your generosity means the world to me and it shows that people believe in me, certainly. But I do not want any of you to ever feel like that something like that is necessary, especially for me to maintain my health. Nothing on nobody. I should be in a position to take care of my health. There are just some financial difficulties. Some kinks. There's some kinks that we've been trying to work out for a while, so nobody here should ever feel like that they have to do that. I do have stuff on there, though. For the record, I do have stuff on the throne that you can all just kind of look at if you want to. You know. Nobody should ever feel like they gotta do anything. Kinks in this chat, certainly. If you were to post voice reels, would you post them on Patreon? Possibly. The voice reel I'm talking about is like kind of like your performance reel that you would send to a casting director, that kind of thing. That's more of what I meant. But if I do more voice work, there should be a lot more stuff that actually gets posted. Is kind of the thing is that because of a lot of the very heavy depression I've been dealing with for the past few months, I have not felt that anything that I've made has been worth it. And it's been very hard for me to work in my in-between time of streaming anything, kind of like I was proud of myself for posting clips, and then I got really sad this week and was like, I'm not funny, there's nothing to clip. So, you know, it's a lot of that back and forth kind of thing. But if I'm actually working on things, behind the scenes stuff does get posted to Patreon. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Days off if possible, you sound. That's kind of the thing, is that I'm not overworked. That's kind of the thing, is that I'm not overworked. That's not what's going on. I'm untreated. And kind reminder to everybody, we do have it in the rules specifically that I appreciate the kind thoughts that are behind it, but I would rather prefer that people do not give unsolicited advice on ways to deal with this. Anything that I tell all of you about what I deal with is the stuff that has come up the most recently, which in the past couple of years is when I did get a much more specific diagnosis of what I'm dealing with physically and mentally. I have done probably like hundreds of hours of research into both conditions specifically, and also tested things on myself pretty rigorously to figure out different things. I got it. If I'm venting just because it's something that I'm dealing with. But we are all progressively dealing with it. We are all trying to make things better the best ways that we can. I am a high-level, high-functioning, very, very deeply unwell person. So I'm here to give all of you encouragement. Like, see, if a silly little bird creature can do it, then definitely you can as well. Sometimes we're just having particularly rough ones, you know? You're funny. It would be YOU''RE, but thank you, TFM. You fucking. Am I getting recommended to you on YouTube? That's fun. I appreciate it. It's one of the reasons I've got it in my rules, is that like it's a part of my own like brain stuff. I hate when people give me unsolicited advice. It makes me like irrationally angry. I almost threw a plate at somebody's head one time because they wouldn't stop giving me unsolicited advice about something that they didn't know about. It was very early on in my mental health journey, and you know, whenever you're a teenager and you're like, I have depression, you go to the doctors and they're like, oh, are you sure you're not just like not getting out enough? Are you sure that you're eating right? And it's like, this is, if I'm a fucking child, all of this should be regulated by the care that I'm supposed to be given as a child. Why are you telling the child to make lifestyle changes? You fucking idiot. You fucking moron. Why are you giving the child the lifestyle changes checklist? Why are you not talking to the adults? Maybe if the child looks malnourished, you should be talking. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I went full mask off there for a second. Oh, my bad. Yeah, take that, get that out of here. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Forgive me. That was a little much even for me. Fair assessment, though. It frustrates me to no end. It frustrates me to no end that it's just like, yeah, make some lifestyle changes. Like, I think if you're telling this to a child, you're ignoring the underlying problem, but fuck me anyway. Okay, yeah, but you know all the things that people tell you whenever you like first start to figure out that you have chronic depression in any way, shape, or form, that it's just like, oh, you just need to make these lifestyle changes, and then you have a friend that was depressed because they were specifically going through something, and they're like, oh, I just did this and this and everything was fine, and you have to literally like slow turn over to them like, Deborah, you need to look at me. You were depressed because your mom and dad, who have hated each other through their entire marriage, got a divorce. And now you don't even talk to your dad that you don't like anymore. Deborah? I don't have a safe for work way of telling you that what I'm dealing with is just a little bit different. 8 years old, Deborah. That's all I'm going to say. 8 years old. They just put me on Prozac for 2 months and everything was fine. Like, okay. I am so happy for you. I'm so happy that the people around you got you treatment. That's fucking great. Okay, Deborah, no more talking. You have lost talking privileges. Oh, thank you, Marksy. Thank you. Oh, the preemptive Bezo bucks. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Cold Butterfly, welcome in. Hi, hello. I hope you're having a lovely night. God damn it. I'm sorry. I probably am. I probably am getting to the point where like my depression is starting to blend into the mania. Because I like my thoughts are everywhere. My thoughts are everywhere, and all I want to do is just like word vomit emotionally on everything. Ugh. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, TFM, and thank you, Worksy, for the head pats. I appreciate it. Thank you. I think that's what the Monday streams are becoming. It's just my rant time. It's when we can all talk about everything. Oh God, do I have it in me? Do I have it in me? Then you say it like that, it just sounds like you're saying my name twice. Raven. It just sounds like you're saying my name twice. Okay. Alright. Marksy redeemed a scream break, and I don't think I properly redeemed your scream the last time. Alright. What we're gonna do, we're gonna take a nice big deep breath, filling up the whole body. Feeling the ribcage expand, feeling the back, feeling the chest expand, bringing everything out. And when we fill up with air to the point where we can't take in any more air, we're gonna do a yawn and sigh. We're gonna do yawn and sigh. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna deep inhale. We're gonna feel the natural yawn as we engage all of the muscles that are in the throat and the jaw. We're gonna let it out. We'll do that a couple of times. To make up for everything. I'm so tired. And I'm so fucking tired. Why won't my brain just do the things that I want it to do? People like it when I create. They like the things that I do, so why don't I just make things? Why don't I just let my soul lay bare to the public? I can do that and people like it, and if people see the things that I do, they actually want to support, and I feel less guilty. Remember the 5th of September. I wouldn't have to feel guilty if Parliament burned! Okay, I feel better. Okay, I feel better. I feel better. I feel better. I feel a lot better, actually. That is the encapsulation of everything, isn't it? TLDR, remember the 5th of September. Maybe this is why. Maybe this is why. Granted, you know what? Along with VTubers, on the whole, being viciously mentally ill, having physical chronic conditions, having, like, just all kinds of different stuff going on, I have found that there's a lot of VTubers out there that I think would very thoroughly fit into the anarchist category. I really do. I've seen so many. I've seen so many that are so casually anti-establishment. I have to assume my anti-establishment narrative that I share has not necessarily impeded my growth, but who knows? Who knows? There's a lot of people in the military who follow me though, too. I don't know how you got so confused about which boots to lick initially, but I'm glad you came around to the right side. But they're still in the military, though, so it doesn't make any sense to me from that angle either. Funny clip incoming. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I gotta hear it too. Why won't my brain just do the things that I want it to do? People like it when I create, they like the things that I do, so why don't I just make things? Why don't I just let my soul lay bare to the public? I can do that and people like it, and if people see the things that I do, they actually want to support, and I feel less I did enter a fugue state, so I'm glad you got this. Remember the 5th of September. I wouldn't have to feel guilty if Parliament burned. I think I may have entered a fugue state for that, so thank you for recording that, Marksy. Oh my god. What was it? It all just comes around. Everything comes around in a big infinity symbol. We were at the start of stream literally talking about the evil baby mulching machine. We could just turn off the evil. We could just shoot the guy who's chucking babies into the baby mulching machine, and we could just turn off the machine. We could just do that. A little bit of frontier justice, if you know what I mean. This is all for the jokes. It's all for the jokes. Completely. It's absolutely fictitious. I'm not talking about the real world. I live in the town of nowhere. It doesn't exist. It's not real. I'm not real. I'm an anime character on your screen. But we wouldn't have to suffer if you just shot the person putting babies in the baby mulching machine. You know. Everything would just be fine, I think. I think. Top 10 existentialist. Do you think of me as an existentialist? Especially if I was one of the top 10. That's quite the accolade to have, actually. Yeah. Yeah, that works actually really well. Okay, so the definition of existentialism as a philosophy is views and inquiry that explore the human individual struggle to lead an authentic life despite the apparent absurdity or incomprehensibility of existence. And to me, It's the man-made horrors. Everyone's like, oh, the man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. How fucking difficult are they to understand? If a dude fucking made them. David formulated the baby killing machine. I think we should just kill David. I'm more caught up in the absurdity of society, I think, than I am in any actual absurdity that there is in existence. Because existence on a natural scale makes complete sense to me, but it is society. It's fucking society that doesn't make any sense to me. Told you all last week about the Joaquin Phoenix Joker laughing fits that I get into at inappropriate times because of my. That's the biggest tick that I have, is laughing inappropriately. And now it's literally just me screaming about us living in a society. A society. My dear dust bunnies that live in a society. This is too Richard Nixon. I can't do this. My dear dust bunnies that live in a society. We have an ad break that is about to play. Please do take some time to take care of yourselves, as it is oh so important to do so. And thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely time. Welcome in, Unique. I hope you're having a lovely night. Welcome in. Getting a real Clockwork Orange here. Okay, that's something entirely different. That's something entirely different. There's a few layers to that Clockwork Orange, let me tell you. Believe this isn't about babies or machines, maybe, maybe not, maybe not. The 5th of September. You don't know what happened on the 5th of September, Suits? Well, I would recommend reading V for Vendetta. Read V for Vendetta. Don't watch the movie. The movie's stupid. Read the comic, though. But our ads are up, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. We'll be back in a little bit, and until then, enjoy the music. And welcome back from the break, everybody. Krusnik has gone off to bed for the night, so please say good night to Krusnik in chat if you would. I still have a bunch of cheese and crackers to eat because I've been talking more than anything, but welcome back, everybody. Hi. Hi, hi. Alright, we were talking about the evil baby killing machine. I completely forgot. That's what we were doing. I was ranting and raving. As I do. Ranting and raving as I do. Thank you all for being here. I for the longest time did not really know why people liked listening to me rant about my mental health issues and like society and that kind of thing. Is it like cathartic for everybody else? Is that why you guys like it? What happened the 5th of September? You gotta read V for Vendetta. You gotta read V for Vendetta. That's what it's about. Okay, hold on. 5th of September. Wait. Did I pick the wrong day? Is it not 5th of September? Hold on. Uh-oh. Remember. 5th of November. Fuck my life. I got the date wrong. I didn't remember the 5th of November. I remembered the 5th of September. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Marcy. Thank you. Not about why I watch VTubers, and I've come to the conclusion I do, in fact, like mentally ill. I think there's also something there. We've been bullied out of actually feeling safe in public, so we've retreated to the internet. So that's now all that you can do. You can only just watch us as if we're caged animals at some kind of a zoo or something. It's the 25th of September. Do you remember? The 25th of September. No, that's not right either. Either. Remember. Is the Phil Collins song? Do you remember? No, that's not right either. 21st night of September. Is that it? Is this the 21st of September? 21st of September. Right. It's by Earth, Wind, and Fire. Is this the same? This is the same group that did the Rasputin song, right? Right. It's the same people, if I remember. I'm so sorry, Marksy. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that thumb slip is really funny to me. I hope you have a wonderful day. It totally didn't give me flashbacks. Don't worry about it. Caged animals. Sometimes it feels that way. I feel like a very weird, like, domesticated animal most of the time. It's either that or I'm a feral animal that's being kept under, like, surveillance. I don't really get to be a person in the same way that most everybody else does because of some of the stuff that I've been dealing with for a very long time. Don't worry, we won't get into it. It's fine. And so I spend way more of my time inside and isolated than I would like to admit, and I know that that in of itself has already taken a toll on my mental health. You know. It is the 21st of September. I knew it. They did the Rasputin song, though, didn't they? Earth, Wind, and Fire. Let's Groove, Boogie Wonderland, After the Love Is Gone. They also have a song called December, apparently. Wait, are they not the Rasputin people? Is that a different group? There's no way. That looks like the same group. I've watched the Rasputin music video a lot. That looks like the same people. Rasputin. No, it is a different group. What? Oh, Boney M. Wait, is that not the same singer? Oh no, I have a rabbit hole to go down. God damn. I wouldn't watch the cage animal if I had one. Oh my god. Thinking about that in reference to VTubers is really funny. I wouldn't watch a caged animal if I had one at home. That makes sense. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up and cry. I'm gonna throw up and cry. Fuck yeah. For what reason? For what reason? You must give me a fair and valid reason. Okay, Boney M is the musical crew. Okay, it is just completely different people. Okay. Alright, my bad. I thought it was just a big group of performers. I guess I got my wires crossed there. How goofy. How goofy. What are the other songs that Earth, Wind, and Fire has done then? I want to hear the rest of these. I want to hear the rest of those. Is that your reason? You want Pool Boy in glasses because of despair? God, I'm still really proud of that emote, actually. I made that myself, and I'm proud of it. These spurs of creativity and whimsy, they come and go just so easily. That does actually remind me, hold on, I need to check something. I posted to Fansly today for like the first time in forever. Alright, thank God, nothing's on fire. Ah, we got 69 followers though! Woo! You have to go to the link tree because apparently Twitch sometimes gets mad when you talk about Fansly, even though they've done collaborative projects with them. The assholes. But it is there. It is available. Oh wait, I completely forgot. I apparently need to check my link tree. There might be things that are wrong there. Hold on. Hold on. Where did it go? Where did it go? Gotta put 0. Don't do that. 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 If you were a minor, do not, do not, do not, do not, do not. Don't do that. Please do not lie about your age. Oh my god. That filled me with such like a visceral sense of discomfort. Oh, good god. Oh man. God, I really hope nobody fucking does that. God, I really hope nobody fucking does that. That would be so awful. Oh no. Yeah, I would fucking hope not. Yeah, I would fucking hope not. I hope you know that's not a joke. Like, the idea of a child lying so they can look at pornographic content that makes me immensely uncomfortable, especially if I was at the center of that. That would make me yeah, you better fucking not! Oh, God. God, I fucking hope not. That would be horrible. That would be horrible. Like, God, no. No! Oh, easily it's bypassed, that's all. I really wish it wasn't. I really wish it wasn't, and I wish people would not get the ideas to try and bypass it, because again, the only people who would even think to need to do that would be minors, and it's like, it's not just a little thing. That's not just a little thing. Like, no, fuck no, fuck no. I don't even want kids in my Twitch community because of the way that I talk about stuff. It's like, oh god. God, that would be awful. That would be, I'm genuinely grossed out by it. I'm genuinely grossed out by it. The idea makes me physically sick. I really wish people were not like so weird about internet security in this kind of a way, because like I do not like the idea that people can just slip through the cracks like that. It is so uncomfortable. It is so like, if I found out that a child had gotten access to my Fansly, I am making personal calls to somebody's family. I like, that is how seriously I would genuinely take that. I would have some kind of system set up to be able to like contact people's families and be like, absolutely fucking not. Because that's like added layers to it. That's added layers to that kind of thing that is immensely, immensely uncomfortable. Oh, thank you for coming back late, sub. I appreciate it. There's no wise way to use any of my emotes. We know this. We know this. Oh god. I don't want anybody even encouraging anybody to even try or joke around in that kind of a way, because it gives people ideas. I already have to be uncomfortable with the fact that just because my content is out there, people can just find it, but it would be genuinely awful to me to know that there would just be like a child hiding in my community. Good god, no. That'd be so bad. That's why you gotta be careful about what you joke about. You have to be very careful about that. Under no circumstances should you ever encourage people to bypass or to even mention ways that they can bypass things, you know? I won't give the details about it because I've used this a couple of times to fish people out. But I saw another streamer do something very similar, where she was under the impression that there would be people in her chat that were not of age, and there's bait that you can use to lure out the fish. And she did it, and a few minors got banned from her chat because they fell for it. They fell for it hook, line, and sinker, and everybody was happy for it. But then there was somebody in chat that was like encouraging people, like being like, oh, don't fall for this trick. And it's like, why would you embolden the minors to hide in an adult only space? Don't give people ideas. Do not give. These are children. These are children. The whole point is that they usually cannot come up with devious shit on their own. And especially kids on the internet. Kids on the internet are very, very stupid. They don't even know not to go, like, linking people directly to torrent websites. Come on. You never, under any circumstances, want to embolden people to bypass safety nets like that. You are giving ideas to people who would not have them otherwise. I hope that when every minor sees an age verification thing, that they get too scared to lie to it. That would be wonderful. That would be wonderful. At the heart of the issue, is it, yes, that people are not monitoring what their kids are doing online? 100%. 100%. Do I want to encourage it? Absolutely fucking not! Both of these things can be true at the same time. They absolutely can be. I think it's, oh gosh, this has been really uncomfortable too lately, because a lot of VTubers have been talking about it, how like there are apparently some people who think that the VTubing community needs to be more open to like minors in the community or whatever, or having like, oh my god, my phone died. Uh-oh. Sorry, 1 second, everybody. Why did my phone die? That shouldn't happen. Uh-oh. Did it get overheated? Oh no, she might have gotten overheated. Uh-oh. Sorry, 1 sec, let me check something. Let me check something. There we go. I think it has to do with my charging port for some reason. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's registering power now. Okay. All right, everyone, we'll have to hang out for just a second. We'll have to hang out for just a second. There we go. Okay. Anyway. I gotta let it charge up to a certain point so I can at least turn it back on. I think there's something wrong with the little outlet that I've got on the other side of the PC that I use. I didn't realize that it was still having problems. It was very ominous. It was very ominous, Marksy. I saw it. I was like, gave me quite the flashback to some of my old days. Ugh. Instead of telling you to drink bleach, people used to tell you just to Sorry, we've already been really traumatizing tonight. Instead of telling you to drink bleach, people used to tell you to cut yourself. And so I had gotten a few messages back in the day of people being like, you should slit. It's just like, whoa, wait a second. Wait a second. No worries. I take everything, especially my weird mental intrusions. I take everything with a grain of salt. Oh, why is my... Oh, weird. Okay. There is something going on my link tree. There was a bunch of stuff that was disabled for some reason or another. Okay, weird. I haven't looked at this in a second. I'm glad that Ari let us know that there was something going on with it. What about the 2016 was a super I'm talking about like pre-2010 kind of area. I'm talking about pre-2010. That was 10 years ago. That is not back in the day. That was 10 years ago. I mean like 20 plus years ago. You poor dears, you poor dears. Alright, where is the... Do I not have... Well, I guess that's still there, okay. So I should do that. Do I not have the email linked? No, that's right. That's correct. Okay. I wonder what Ari meant about the email then. Everything looks okay here. Weird. Weird. Alright, let me see if everything is charging. Oh, we might be in a good spot. Want a break from the ads? Okay, cool. Everything looks like it's starting. We should be back in business here in just a second. Thank you all so much for your patience. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna make sure all of the rest of the stuff on here while that's going are good. All right. Patreon, Ko-fi, Throne. There's all the not safe for work links. All right, and everything else is good too. Hell yeah. Early 2000s. It did. It did. Early 2000s tech developing youth was very different. Do people actually use the word chungus as an insult? I need to know. I need to know if this is something that people use as an actual insult or if it's just like a ha-ha funny word. Because I think somebody tried to insult me with it. And I was just kind of like, do I look like a 4-year-old to you? Goo goo gaga to you too, motherfucker. Insults used to mean something. Used to mean something. I think it was fallen from the lexicon. Chungus? You didn't. We're fine. We're fine. I just want people to be mindful about the things that they say. Don't give people ideas. Don't give people ideas. Never encourage anybody to bypass security features. They are there for a reason. For a reason. Alright, I guess my phone is gonna update in a few hours. Yay! Oh, that's great. Is that why it fucking died? God damn it. Phones and they updates all the time. All the time. Eh. Alright. I think we're back in business. There we go. What is it letting me know of? Whatever, okay. No, god damn it. I really wish apps would not just like randomly open up. Would you like to rate us? No, not at this exact moment, actually. Can you kindly fuck off, please? No, my core just being evil. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. There we go. All right, now we're back. Thank you all so much for your patience. Hello. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I appreciate it. We're back in action. All right. Everything on the link tree is looking good. I fixed all of that nonsense. All right, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Why is it not all decorated anymore? It doesn't have all the custom colors I set up. Boo. Hi. We were almost in the trash can. We were almost in the trash can for a second, but thankfully we shouldn't have to be. Thankfully. I like being a well-animated little lady for everybody. That's significantly more fun. I still have so much tea left, too. I feel like I've been talking so much to everybody. Maybe I'm not as tired because I haven't been practicing talking lately. That's more of what happens when I get sad, is like I don't rehearse anything. And I like to rehearse stuff. I like to sing, I like to talk, I like to do stuff. Stupid brain. Stupid brain. And we haven't gotten any like legit game announcements since it was all of the game trailer events last month and everything, and that was like so much fun, and now there's
Nothing! Now there's been nothing for so long.
Okay, there is stuff, but it's mostly like cute small indie projects and everything. I am excited. The people who made what was it? That really fun game that we played for a while, anime announcements. There is the new season, but we went through that a couple of weeks ago. I don't think anything new has been added to the summer roster that we didn't see at that time. I don't think so, at least. Everything was announced. People are freaking out about Chainsmoker Cat because they're like, ew, that's so gross. And it's like, yeah, depression fucking sucks nuts, my guy. Yes, it does, especially if it's like has any addictive stuff to it as well. It fucking sucks mad nards. If you couldn't gather, Chainsmoking Cat is about a Neko woman who is trying to overcome being a chain smoker, having an addiction to cigarettes. And then next year, we are apparently getting another very similar kind of vein anime about these girls who enter the drug trafficking ring in Japan. That'll be interesting. An anime is rough to watch. Oh yeah. It's going to be. I like that it looks really cute and has a lot of the cool cinematic references in the intro that it does. I do really, really like that. I think it misled people into thinking that it was going to be something different, but that's not necessarily the show or the intro's fault, considering the fact that all of the movie scenes are about people smoking. It was the first thing that I had seen in quite a while that I was like, oh, maybe I don't want a cigarette. Maybe I don't actually. I think I'm okay. Which is, you know, it's refreshing to get something like that that doesn't romanticize smoking. It does initially for the sake of artistic punch, and then you actually engage with the media, and it's like, no, I think I'm okay, actually. I think I'm good. I don't need that cigarette today, tomorrow, next day, whatever. I don't need it. I don't need it. Why does it feel like I keep like losing tracking just because I'm like leaning over a little bit? Why does that keep happening? What is wrong with you? Like, this is fine. This is fine. Why, if I turn a little bit this way, does it lose it? What is wrong with you? Sorry. Sorry. It should not lose tracking when I'm just over here. It's getting something in my background that it thinks is a face, but I genuinely have no idea what it could be. So I'm going to ignore it and pretend that it's fine. What other stuff is on the agenda, though? What have you guys been excited for with the new season coming up? Witch Hat Altier, or Atelier, season 1 wrapped up, and we got an announcement of season 2, I think being in development. I found it relatable with how low our self-control is. That's a big factor of it. That's a big factor of it. Being able to hate yourself while also being completely victim to your sense of self-control is a very, very real and definitely not talked about kindly enough, I don't think. Feeling that comes with depression, especially addiction. I mean, what's our news on season 2? Because we got the excusey. We got the season 2 teaser, but I don't think they gave an official release date. I think they said that it was in pre-production. Let me see. Sound, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. How have you been? It's been a minute. I hope you have been well. Welcome in. Season 2 is in production. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Let me check out what it says on the official site to see if there's any more detail. Oh, just busy. Ah, I get that. I get it. Why did it just take me to the main page? I don't want the main page. I want your announcement page. Ah! Sorry. I'm very chaotic today. Content advisory 12 plus and violence. Yeah, it's got fucking violence. All right. It's in pre-production, or it's in production now. So whenever season 2 comes out is when it comes out, I guess. That's what we got. Thank you for the head pat saying thank you. I've been trying to coordinate a thing. Ooh, good luck with that. Good luck with that. I'm terrible at coordinating. Horribly forgetful. I do need to check out the cute anime about the girl who transforms into a kaiju. I need to see if that's actually like a cute feel-good show, like I hope it is, and not potentially weird and uncomfortable. Good night, Saint. You have a lovely, lovely night. Thank you for taking so much time out of your day to spend it with us. I do greatly appreciate it. I'm not seeing anything else on the agenda that wasn't already there when we looked a couple of weeks ago. No, not really. Okay. It's morning. Well, have a lovely day then. Have a lovely rest of your morning, noon, day, night. Have a lovely everything forever. Only lovely. Only lovely, lovely everything forever. Oh, I did forget about Mao. I do need to sit down and watch this one because it was made by the same artist that did Inuyasha. And so it's got a lot of those like super fun Japanese esoterica kind of stuff going on with all the different demons and everything. I think that sounds lovely. Everybody is having a lovely morning, noon, day, night, all the time, always, forever. Overthrow the bourgeoisie and everything will be lovely forever, so say the bird creature in your computer. You can set us. No, I should not even entertain that as a joke. I'm so sorry. I should not entertain that as a joke, like whatsoever. Oh, thank you, Roxy. Thank you for the head pats. God, it's real easy to stray into an uncomfortable territory there, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh, holy moly. I'll leave that joke to the VTubers that have significantly more protection, like lawyers and stuff like that. Oh my god. It is so crazy how far that this has spread. Have any of you heard of the love and deep space drama that's been happening as of late? You know what? I've talked about myself enough tonight. All right. All right. I've we're good about me. Let's talk about something that does not matter or have any bearing on anybody's life at all. There's a mobile game called Love in Deep Space, and as you can imagine, there is love in a futuristic cyber tech kind of fun, funky, fresh fantasy world that they've built there. Specifically, in the game, you play as a cute girl who gets courted by no less than 5 potential gentlemen. Granted, you can pursue any particular one that you want, but it is a gotcha game, and so you will probably be acclimated to the rest of the cast whether you want to or not. Some people got their favorites. Who are your suitors? Out of the cast? Out of the cast, there's only one of them, because the rest of them make me uncomfortable in some way, shape, or form. I don't actually play it either, so I don't know. Everything I like about this character is from the abstracts that I've seen from the little scenes that you can get with him. So I don't actually know anything about the character in proper context. I mean, all 5 are your suitors in the game. Oh. What is everybody's names? There's Xavier, Caleb, what's the Zane is the doctor character. There's Silas. There's Raphael. There, I remembered all of them. I'm so bad with people's names. But I'll remember characters from a game I haven't even played. So the drama is that they wanted to add a 6th love interest to the game. His name was going to be Falco. He was a werewolf character. People were fairly excited, but it seems that there was some kind of orchestrated cyber attack that led the company into believing that the fan base was vehemently against Valco being added to the game, because they basically released all the pre-announcement stuff. They were like, oh, look forward to this new character. They did the same thing for Silas and Caleb as well whenever they were added into the game. So they did the same thing for Velko. They released a bunch of teaser stuff for him, interactions with the character, some of the battle sequences that there were going to be, some of the fun little scenes that you could get with him and everything like that. And like overnight, the company apparently got so much negative backlash from the release of the character that they decided to cancel his release entirely. This happened in the span of like 48 hours. This was very, very quick. And people were very paranoid about it. They were like, something about this doesn't seem right, because in the love and deep space circles that these people were a part of, everyone was very excited for a new love interest and everything. They were very, very hyped for it. So nobody really understood where all of this hate was coming from. It took people a couple of days of doing some investigation, because they had to search through all kinds of different stuff that was going on. Turns out, it is more likely that there was just a very deliberate, orchestrated cyber attack, essentially, from a small group of fans, supposedly fans, that led the company into thinking that there was a visceral pushback against the character, and that's why they scrapped him so quickly, is because the sheer amount of what looked like completely legitimate feedback from completely legitimate users led the company to believe that this was a massive thing that they should not do. Turns out that all of that was fake. And we have some seemingly concrete evidence to support it, considering the fact that apparently the place where a lot of this negative publicity was initially coming from doesn't exist anymore, and there is no evidence on the internet that it ever existed in the first place. They covered their tracks a little bit too well, and now it's just a little bit too suspicious, you know what I mean? So now people are begging them to add Valco back into the game, along with people just randomly recruiting different game developers, including, as of a few hours ago, the Cult of the Lamb developers. Everybody wants them to bring Valco back. Everybody. There's even cosplayers of him showing up at different events that have happened in the past week, and everybody is like freaking out. It was Anime Expo. A very particular cosplayer ran around as Valco, and everybody was losing their fucking mind. But at the same time, there was also an in-person Love in Deep Space event that they flew cosplayers out from China to play the different characters in person. And so everybody's feed this past week has been nothing but bring Valco back. Also, look at these horny as fuck cosplayers. Borderline pornographic content. I am telling. I don't even know if I could show you. I don't know if I could even show you. It's so immense. Very specifically, a particular Silas cosplayer got a lot of attention for being very cute with all of the people who passed by his booth. So what they have essentially in the game, they have different kind of imagine like dream scenarios, you know. It's like an AU, like you're not actually a mermaid, but you can get little scenes with another character where in context you're both mermaids and stuff like that. So they have these different little booths that are like little cutout rooms of these different scenes with the cosplayers dressed up in their own special little outfits for the special scene. And they can interact with passers-by in character. Now, don't get me wrong. Love in Deep Space gets raunchy. It gets raunchy at certain points. I think it is borderline pornographic content sometimes. I don't think that people gotta be naked or be fucking for something to necessarily be pornographic. If it scores high enough on a certain like fetish chart, I'm like, no, that's not a public display. That's not just PDA, that's something else entirely. You need to put that away. That needs to be behind closed doors. I have never seen people be so brazen. And I've seen what it looks like at BDSM conventions where you can just walk past a booth and there's somebody like vacuum sealed, you know what I mean? I have seen less pornographic content at fetish conventions than I have at some of these like Love in Deep Space cosplayer events. This shit is crazy. They're getting so handsy. I will leave that to anybody else's personal research if you so desire to look it up, though. But everybody is getting in on the bring back Valco train. Everyone. Even Mouse and Sea Dog talked about it. Both of them mentioned it. They were like, bring back Valco! I don't know what's happening! Bring back Valco! I think Mouse actually did play Love in Deep Space, at least for a little bit. Nobody can hear you and fucking scream in deep space. It's so goofy. It's so goofy. There does seem, it just like in the same way that I think Nikke, in the way that it tells its story, does have merit because of where it's willing to go. Like, Love in Deep Space does also have its merit because of, like, the borderline pornographic content it's willing to show you. It is also willing to pull the veil back on the way that it, like, deals with its characters and their stories, too. So it's something completely within its benefit, I think, to, like, just be like, nah, we're gonna make this shit fucked up, you know? We're gonna make this shit fucked up in every way. I don't think they even go to deep space. I think it's all just like I think it's all just like very like sci-fi. Sorry, I couldn't think of the word. I kept thinking cyberpunk and I was like, no, that's definitely not it. It is definitely like sci-fi. I don't think there's anything that happens in deep space though. My fucking phone died again. What is happening? Why are you not charging? Why are you not charging? I don't have my backup set up. I don't have my backup set up because the stupid fucking goddamn it. All right, I gotta go be a little guy. I gotta be a little guy. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. There's a gacha machine in Japan that has little babushka knitted nappies for your not nappy, that's not what that is. Little babushka hoods for your cat. There's a gacha machine in Japan that has little knitted babushka hoods for your cat. There you go. I just have to say something 3 times and then it happens, right? It's adorable. Not using there in the charging ports. It's brand new. It's brand new, so it shouldn't be linty. No, it's not linty. It's not, I swearsies. I think it's other stuff going on. Hold on. Would you like to see the other gremlins? I do need to add something real quick. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Where is it? There it is. I don't know why it broke like that for a second, but that was really silly. Okay, I can show you the other ones that I've got too, actually. I think okay, it just looks weird for a second. These were all done in Emote Lab. So it's the same little lady that I've got for the emotes that we've got in chat that you can use.
I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy.
I can also be out of my mind a little bit. Just a little bit. This is when I'm feeling extra bad and playing a game that can't run at the same time as VTube Studio. It's great. It's great. I may have just not let the phone charge enough. I need to adjust my VTube Studio settings on it. I cannot wait. I cannot wait until I've got like a really, really cool little system for everything. I look forward to have extra tracking stuff set up in the near future. Sometimes. Sometimes. Only really if I'm in public. I've determined that I don't like taking the special gummies and being in. I don't want to do anything that has to do with being in public. I don't want to go to an event. I don't want to do anything special. I only ever want to be sober in public. It's so stressful. It's so stressful already being a person. I do not want to have to deal with like everything else, you know. You know. Oh my god. It's not worth it. Not to me. Going to the Ren Fair. You should just be sober for that. That's too stressful. No thank you. I think especially with like how crazy other people are in general, I think the only way to be in public is as a mentally ill person is sober. I think we get caught up in the chaos like way too easily otherwise, you know? At least that's how it is for me. I feel like I get completely overwhelmed by just how much energy that other people have. Is that weird? Is that weird? I don't even want to go drinking at a bar or anything. Drinks at bars are too expensive. Just give me the ingredients and I'll make them at home. And then I can just pass out whenever I want to. I say that like somebody who drinks regularly. I don't. I can't. I can't even drink on the occasion, not really.
I get too sick.
I don't know what happened to me, but sometimes my depression symptoms just go away and winter returns. So there's all kinds of environmental stuff like that. Towards the second half of the year, people tend to entreat retreat internally, and so they don't go outside as much. Lower vitamin D levels can contribute really, really negatively to a lot of mental health stuff in general. And so especially in the winter when we're not going out nearly as much as we should, we can get a lot more depressed. That's usually what causes seasonal depression. But there's also all kinds of changes that can be made in the environment that can affect you more negatively or positively depending. Always check the pressure. Check the pressure in your local area and see if that's something that might be negatively affecting, or allergens. Allergens can do a lot. But that is what like depression is. It's an episodic kind of thing. Not in the way that, like, how would I put it? Like, you experience them with like regular occurrence, but just that, like, it's kind of like a switch that gets turned on. You usually have depressive episodes, which is just where you're caught in this mental spiral for a certain period of time until either the chemicals in your brain rebalance back out and you go back to a neutral state, or depending on the condition, like what I have, you can go into a manic state, because that's usually what happens to me. Week of depression, 2 weeks of mania, week of sickness. That's my monthly cycle. All the time. Welcome in, Emergency. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. But that's why it's really important to also be aware about hormone cycles, is because that alone can affect you so immensely. Sometimes we do just have like situational depression. It's goofy and it can manifest in a way that makes it feel chronic. We can have so many different conditions that are just temporary. They're just brought on by specific environmental factors. And because we deal with them for so long, we start to think that they are chronic conditions. But it isn't until a very specific set of things ends up lining up in just the right way, or can people live like without symptoms for years and years and years and years, you know? I went a hard training phase for 2 weeks where I did runs and cold showers every week. I did not. Okay, I guess I shouldn't say that I did not know. I had kind of forgotten how prominent the no-fap community is when it comes to like general health stuff. I didn't know that people were still so split on that scientifically about whether it helps or not. I'm sure that it does for people who have like an actual like impulse problem when it comes to controlling that kind of thing. And if you do have an impulse problem in anything sexual, that is something that you should absolutely talk to a guided doctor about. 100%. That's, you know, that is a problem. Not being able to regulate that naturally is a problem that you should feel very secure that you can go and you can talk to somebody about. No shame, but you should feel secure that you can go and talk to somebody about it. Oh, levels low. Oh, God. Oh, it's at healthy levels now. I misread that. That's good. Increased dopamine production. They definitely can. They definitely can. I like to do, because I do it for like skincare stuff, I like to do a relatively warm shower and to scrub and to really, really get clean. And then whenever I'm rinsing everything and you know, rinsing conditioner out of my hair, I turn everything super, super cold. That's what I do. It can be beneficial, but I think anything that just encourages people to shower regularly is also really beneficial for depression. Anything that helps somebody like take care of themselves in that way, you know. That's why I have some that's why I have some of my favorite little toiletries on the throne, actually. I haven't looked at that in a second. What do we have on here? I got coffee. I got cute dresses. Oh yeah, there's the body lotion that I like a lot. I got coconut water. Oh wait, that's right. Sorry. I had been meaning to add some more stuff into the for baking streams. I had meant to do that. Do I still have that camera arm? Let me see. I do. I do. That was another thing I wanted to see about getting for the baking streams, because I'd rather do more hand cam stuff than what I usually do. I usually just have like one camera on me the entire time and the countertop of what I'm doing, but one too many of you mentioned the length of my skirt on our birthday baking stream. So I think for the sake of safety, I just gotta get a hand cam set up. We can't do an at an angle kind of thing, unfortunately. Oh, hi, Python. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi. We're not having a bad time, not anymore. My brain is still all over the place, but hopefully everything will be okay, you know? Hopefully. Hopefully. you know how it is. You know. I was supposed to add more stuff for baking streams, though. Let's see. I need a baking sheet and some, what are they called? Those little like silicone baking mats. I need some of those because I'd love to make macarons with everybody. I've got everything else that I need for it, I think. I would love to make some macarons. Macarons. Baking pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Always, that's why I stream. Streaming does just make me feel better. It really does. I am getting a little tired, but other than that, we're doing good for the most part. I had a monster at the start of stream, so I don't know if I'll be able to sleep when I'm supposed to, but I will probably try. I will probably try. Oh, I did find something really cool that I'm interested in. It's a respiratory trainer. I think that's what it's called. Wait. Yes, respiratory and lung trainer. I found one that's very specifically for people who do vocal work. And so I think this will help with some of the problems that I have. It's like $50 though. So I gotta wait until I got an expendable $50. I think I could probably just go through the throne and I could tell you all about the different like stuff on there that I've added for the sake of my health. I think I could go through there and just tell you everything that I've added for the sake of my health. Hold on. Hold on, actually. It's mostly for vocal stuff, but I've got a few other things on here that are pretty funny. Hold on, let me get it. Willow and Tuba supposed to strengthen your legs. Yeah, I didn't know that they were things! I did not know that they were things. Your Oshi does not know everything. Sometimes I am very, very surprised by the things that I learn. Alright, let's see if I can reload this. From a lot of the stuff that I saw, they seem pretty legitimate. I saw people were recommending it for patients that just have trouble breathing. So I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if it also benefits just anybody who's trying to strengthen their lungs. Oh, and with that, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, we have an ad break that is about to play. Thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I hope you're having a lot of fun. We are going to take a quick break while the ads play so you guys don't miss a thing. And when we come back, we're going to keep hanging out. Thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. It does mean a lot to me. We will see you all very soon, and until then, enjoy the music. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hi. Oh gosh, where am I?
Oh no, where am I? Oh no.
I have been misplaced. I have been misplaced. Achoo. Wait a second. I knew something was wrong.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Excuse me. Sorry. I was trying to cough to clear some stuff out. I did not do it effectively. There we go. Okay. All right. We're good. Is it properties? No. Is it filters? No. Where is it? There used to be a way to apply a transition animation. There it is. There it is. Okay. Okay. Do that. And then do that. Okay. This should work.
Oh, it's so spooky.
It's like you blink and then I'm gone. And then you blink and I'm back. Like I could just be hanging out over here. Where'd you go? Oh my god, she's gone. And now I'm back. The slowest magic trick in the world. The slowest fucking magic trick in the world. I'm okay with it. It's fine. I don't need to teleport quickly, honestly. That's okay. No object permanence in this mode. She's gone! Where did she go? My Oshi, she's dead! No, I'm not. I'm back. I forgot I had that set up on my other thing for a while. What were we talking about before we left off on the break? Oh, right. Oh, right. I am very curious. I will have to do research and I'll have to see. But I think the little like lung trainer thing that I found, I think it looks pretty cool. I'm willing to try it. I have a lot of little random things like that that I've wanted to get for a while. I look at it, and a good portion of the stuff that's on our throne has to do with helping me treat my physical issues specifically. I've got some wrist braces on here for a lot of the tension and soreness that I deal with. I've got I think I scrolled too far. Yeah, I scrolled too far. I gotta go to little treats. You're just playing the things you had to throw for help. Thank you. I've got this very, very cool. I'm very curious to see how well this works because it was very highly recommended as a remedy by a bunch of other voice actors. But it is an herbal dietary supplement. It's a type of like cough syrup essentially, or it's just like a medicinal syrup. I really, really want to try it and see if it works. Oh, aren't they? Aren't they? All of or a good portion of the workout stuff that I've got on there is all from the same brand. Tiny Protectors. They make really, really cute stuff. I've got a taser from them that I like to carry around whenever I go out. I've got a few things from them. The dumbbells and the fitness set I've had my eye on for quite a while because the yoga mat looks exactly like the cute little bunny, and I thought that was just the perfect combo for everything, was to make everything cute and bunny themed. That would greatly benefit my mental health and I think encourage me to work out quite a lot, honestly. I've also got some, they're called Pilates socks, but they're basically just grippy socks. I think those would be pretty nice, honestly, just to have on standby. New pair of running shoes because my current ones are falling apart, and then stuff for roller skating. I haven't been able to be out on a rink in quite a while. I miss skating so much. Well, let's see. What else did I have? There was this syrup that I wanted to try. I have a Hello Kitty shaped iron ball, which you add this into anything that you heat up and contains liquid in the terms of food. You put this in here, and the iron ball leaches into what you're eating and increases the iron of what you're eating by a considerable amount. I thought, if I was gonna get one of them anyway, which I was already planning on getting one anyway, I might as well get one that like also looks really cute, Well, you need iron. You need iron. Your blood is made of iron. You need it. You have to have it. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. You have to have iron. Any way you can get it, the better, too. Ooh. I've been really interested in trying specifically the Therabody massage gun that I found, because they do have a version that has like a heating coil on it, and I really want to try that. But I need to know if like general body massage will help with my issues, which I think it will. I don't want to be Iron Man. Why not? Why not? You don't want to be the Iron Giant? That guy's awesome and so compassionate. Let's see. I could have sworn I had some other stuff on here. Like the braces was part of it. Oh, these are in the wrong category. I see what happened. These are in the wrong category. I also have a pair of special like sensory earplugs, essentially. They're designed to not entirely block out noise, but you can tune them to block out certain kinds of ambient noise, and it can help with focus and a lot of other things. I'm very, very interested in trying them. Those are supposed to be little treats because it's for physical and mental health stuff. Iron Giants. Welcome in, Musha. I hope you're having a lovely night. Is it the like understanding his size and his strength kind of thing? Or is there something else that draws you to him? I would love to know, but welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely Monday night. There's a few other things on here that would also probably benefit my mental health, but in just like distinctively different ways. The heart-shaped kiddie pool and the gallon of blood, for an example, that would definitely benefit my mental health, but in like a very particular way. I don't know if it's long-term positive changes either, honestly. Honestly, anything that's in the fitness category is good for both my physical and mental health, and that's why it's all there anyway. I think that's everything. There's just some other like random scattered stuff. Why do I have the braces in the stream category? That doesn't make sense. That's just general health. What is wrong with me? I put things in the weirdest places. Good lord. Good lord. I could have sworn that I had some other stuff. Maybe I was saving it elsewhere. No, okay. I'm trying to like gradually, unfortunately I have to do everything gradually with Nothing crazy. Welcome in, Tobias. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. We're getting distracted by a variety of things, but I'm currently talking about stuff that I've been trying to see if I can get to help with some of the physical and mental health issues that I deal with. So I told everybody about this respiratory health and lung trainer that I'm very interested in getting because I have a hard time with certain. I probably have some kind of breathing issue that would be bettered by doing some kind of controlled exercise, honestly. Learn new language, of course, always, always. Unfortunately, a lot of that falls to the wayside. I was trying to learn French for a couple of years. It just never really ended up sticking in the way that I wanted it to, unfortunately. Oh wait, there we go. There we go. Now I can see everything. Sorry, I had to break up my tabs so I could actually see what was going on in chat at the same time. Let's see. What else do I have? The breath trainer one I genuinely think is one of those things that I might not expect to have a really, really positive benefit, but I would be hopeful about. Okay, so these are some of those little things that you might not think about initially, but when the biggest thing about like physical chronic illness is that you have to dictate your energy really, really particularly, there's a lot of little things that can be really overwhelming because they take a lot more energy than you feel like you get out of them. And with, depression, there can also be a problem with convincing yourself to do things that are good for you because they're more difficult than they should be. I have really been wanting to get an electric toothbrush and a water flosser for like years and years and years now, because that would make brushing my teeth and taking care of my dental hygiene really, really, really easy for me and really, really, really effective, I've been wanting to get a water flosser especially for a long time because there's a lot of dental stuff that I deal with that it would make so much easier. It would make everything so much easier. And I can't wait to be on a proper like vitamin regimen. Gosh, they can be really, really expensive though. Like super, super pricey. Even just the magnesium supplement I want to give a try is pretty up there. It's pretty up there in price. It'll be a while before I'll be able to incorporate it into my routine. I do have a general really good multivitamin, but it just has a couple of gaps. Like magnesium is super, super important to get, but it's really, really hard to get from just any kind of like normal dietary sources, if that makes sense. Usually do have to take it in a supplement form unless you just eat like a lot of pumpkin seeds, honestly. I think that's the best. If I remember right, that's the best place for magnesium. Oh yeah, there's also a bunch of different types of magnesium as well. Let's see. According to the nutritional source, can you get those? Can you get those? I'm kind of tempted to just start munching on them if they'll fix my brain, you know what I mean? According to the nutritional source website, places that you can get magnesium. It is found in legumes, dark leafy vegetables, nuts, seeds, whole grains, and fortified cereals. It is also in fish and poultry. But you can get it from almonds, peanuts, and cashews, pumpkin seeds, peanut butter, black beans or kidney beans, soybeans or soy milk, cooked spinach, Swiss chard, white potato with skin. Oh, so you get it from potato skin. Brown rice, oatmeal, salmon, beef, poultry, banana, raisins, dark chocolate, and milk and yogurt. I ate so many legumes. Legumes are so good for you. Legumes have so much positive nutrition in them that, like, sometimes I have a hard time understanding how people can be like, no, I don't eat beans. I don't eat beans at all. I don't like them. It's just like, you are missing out on such a massive chunk of nutrition. Ooh, maybe that's something that I should do tomorrow. Maybe that's something I should do tomorrow as a part of like the self-care catch-up kind of stuff that I've got planned. I should do some meal planning stuff and I should make some black bean tacos. That's what I should do. I should make some black bean tacos ahead of time and just put them in the freezer or something. I do also have like I usually have a lot of legumes on standby in a variety. We usually have edamame, like frozen edamame, chickpeas. I think I've got both lentils and white beans that I was going to do something specific with in there. I need to look at my recipe list again. Maybe the word legumes, I think of Food Wars. Does he get a whole arc or is he just a villain of the week? I haven't watched Food Wars and so I don't actually know how that show handles anything. Where's the Legume King? I don't know if that's the right character. Hold on, I don't know if that's the right character. Oh, there they are, okay. Man, the art style is really charming. The art style is so charming. God damn. Food Wars handles precisely. I know that much. If there's one thing I know about Food Wars, it's the appreciation for food. I did always used to describe to people before I saw that. I was like, well, I do just really like food. Sometimes when something is so good, it's like it's a very moving experience, you know? It's you get like a very specific kind of satisfaction from it. And people would make fun of me. They'd be like, "Oh, you get turned on by food." And I'm like, "No, please stop. Please actually stop." It's like, "No, I just like food." You can make fun of me for it when it comes to sweet treats, but not just for like normal food. The amount that I like sugar is of great suspect, I think personally, but we also don't have to talk about that. It's fine. It's fine. Who knew an ex-hentai artist would be good at drawing food? Who knew? Who knew? It's crazy. It's almost like people who, you know, are sex positive in one way or another just kind of accept human beings for what we are instead of like what somebody else wants us to be. You know what I mean? I got distracted. I started going through the rest of my a bunch of like my Amazon wish lists that I have for like home goods essentially. I've got them divided up by room because there's a lot of different stuff that I would like to get. I was looking at it again, specifically the kitchen wish list, because I was looking for baking stuff particularly that I'd want to put on the throne and see if we can get for baking streams and stuff like that. Other than just like general appliances, which I do have some general appliances that I would like. Like I've got like a food processor slash immersion blender. I've got a bread maker. I've got where's that other one that I saw a second ago? I've got one of those really, really cute little rice cookers that makes a cute little tune whenever it's done cooking the rice, all of that. I also have a lot of utensils, like cooking utensils, that are cat themed in one way or another. And a lot of really cute Hello Kitty themed stuff. I don't remember when I added all of this actually, because I'm actually not that big of a Hello Kitty fan. Of course, I like Kuromi. Kuromi is adorable, but my favorite Sanrio characters are Berry and Cherry, and then the Twin Star Comets, which are the gothic version of the Twin Stars. They're very cute. Of course, my favorite characters are both very obscure side characters to some of the main Sanrio cast, but I still love them. But I do have a lot of Hello Kitty stuff on here. Is that an ice tray? When did I add that? Oh, it makes ice in the shape of cute little bows. Well, of course I love it. Of course, that's adorable. Did I really just add a bunch of Hello Kitty stuff because of how, like, utilitarian it is? There are baking sets, too! Where did I find these? How did I find these? God, it's all adorable. It's all adorable. Holy moly. That's like decoration stuff. I want like the really obscure things that people get that help with their physical conditions and everything. I thought like compression socks would be something that would benefit me, but I don't know actually. I know that I have like blood pressure problems and my legs can get really agitated, but like if I just walk regularly, I don't need the compression socks, you know, and it's better that I just walk regularly than rely on something like that, you know what I mean? I want people's really obscure stuff that they figured out helps with their issues. I know the braces will help with my wrists because I just spent a long time having my hands in really uncomfortable positions and everything like that. But I don't know what else. I got a mouth guard fairly recently to help with my teeth grinding, and if I remember to use it, it does actually benefit me quite a bit. My shopping thing I want is the buttress pillow, but I got the buttress pillow. Parents really, really good at neck support. Let me see this. Let me see this. Okay, I can see that, especially as a side sleeper. Okay, I'm sorry. Redacted, redacted. Yep. I scroll down far enough and there's one that's got her own little cute pair of underwear. 100% natural latex pillows. Oh, that's what's going on. Sleeps cooler, hypoallergenic, relieves pressure on the spine, lasts longer, and it's eco-friendly. Well, you know what? For the sake of a product, it feels like that they've thought of everything that I could criticize it for. And they sell cute little keychains that are shaped like butts. Yeah, I got nothing to complain about. Is this not the brand that Bishocho mom paired with, or did she make the titty pillow? Wait, I actually can't remember. Hold on, I gotta go to my I gotta go to my secondary Twitter account real quick. Hold on, hold on. Because I can't blame ya. You know? If a shape works, it works. Well, welcome in. Run a raid, welcome in. Oh no, did we not get the notification? Well, thank you for coming with the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, oops. Hey, no worries, no worries. Oops, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. Hey, if you want to go join that raid, no hard feelings, no hard feelings. Thank you for saying hi, though. I appreciate it. Oops, Daisy. It does say that you were a first-time chatter from a raid. How goofy! How goofy! Oh my gosh, the world is such a silly place. Here we go. I was in the cool raid. Oh, well, welcome in for that. Thank you for still being here. Holy moly. Thank you for still being here long enough to get the chats mixed up. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Oh shoot, I can't find it. I could have sworn there's a lovely cosplay model that I follow, and I could have sworn that she still had a pillow shaped like her butt that she was selling. I thought it was from the same brand. How goofy. Oh, you don't have to, but thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Hikari. Thank you, thank you. That make me want more. I can't blame you, honestly. I can't blame you, honestly. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I could have sworn that she was still selling it. I gotta know. I gotta know. How many brands out there are making butt pillows, you know? I really thought that would have been like a super niche market that somebody could just like jump into, you know? Apparently not. Wonderful file. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Sometimes I feel like people are surprised by like how sweet I am to them, and that makes me kind of sad. I'm not gonna think about it too much and be sad though, so it's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna think about it so much that I make myself sad. Attempt to search for a lot of Nazi. Thank you for the head pats, Marksy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's not surprising either. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Probably if I just like search it specifically. Oh, I think I found it. Oh, I think I found it. Yep. Okay, it's from a shop called Senpai Source. Oh, my little guy! My little guy, he's lurking. ¿Quieres? No, no, unfortunately. The special nowhere delivery did not come this morning in the green fog, so we may be a little bit we may be a little low stock. Oh wait. Do you mean sorry. I got confused for a second. I was like, who are you talking about, Hikari? Wait a second. I assume that everybody's got a little bit of a different vibe, which is fine. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind of you. I hope you have a lovely, lovely rest of your day, noonday, night, whatever it is for you. Okay, so the shop is Senpai Source. Let me see, what else do they got? Stickers. Let's check out the stickers first. Ooh, cute, cute, cute. Okay, okay, just a bunch of fun, sultry character fan art. Love it, love it. You got Albedo in there? You got Albedo in there? I think they do. What do we got in the wall art category? More of the cute girl fan art. Okay, very cool. The exclusives. MPMG exclusives? Oh, it's stuff made by a specific model. There it is. Oh, that was a different one. Welcome in, Weber. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Are my alerts all messed up? I keep expecting things to happen. It doesn't quite happen the way that I'm thinking it's going to. Okay, they mostly got stickers. They mostly got stickers, but they do also have a very cute butt pillow. I want more of, like, the obscure stuff. Give me that. Stickers are all fine and well, but if a brand is willing to make a butt pillow for somebody, that's more of what I'm interested in. I also want to know how many brands are doing this. Okay. Okay, it's mostly Buttress. I think that's the only brand that's genuinely taking itself seriously. Everything else that's popping up is for hemorrhoids, which is a completely different product. I wonder, would we need to partner with Buttress Pillow, or would that just be a part of our, like, independent shop stuff? I mean, I think it would be cute. I think it would be cute to have stuff like that. I already have a couple of different designs for body pillows figured out, you know? What are all of the different, like, styles that you can get them? As featured in Men's Health magazine. There's a print that makes it look like there's a butt on the butt. Not that there's a print of a butt over the butt, that it, like, perfectly matches, but there's a print that has a butt, but it's only on one of the cheeks. So you do technically still have two butts on your butt pillow. I don't like the picture that they used showing that you can remove the cover on the outside of the pillow. I think these guys are perverts. I think these guys are freaks, and that's why the product is so good. Thank you for the follow, Lucent. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, I'm talking about butt pillows. Right, you could. Though the thing with the buttress pillows is that it's like you can swap out leggings, so you could theory do. They'll have to make a special, like, black and white striped variant or fishnet variant for me. It'd be like that sometimes. It do. It's. Thank you, Marksy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, it's like, of course I've thought about it. Of course I've thought about it. This is the unfortunate part about, like, not being on my game and actually approaching people for, like, merchandise deals, is that I do have really unique merchandise ideas. Okay, when you're an eldritch monster, you have a lot more room to come up with really fun products. And if you really want to be super wiki about it, you don't just make one type of product, you know? Nobody has to know anything. I can make products that are insertables or used to be inserted into. It could be both, you know? It could be, there's no reason for it not to be. You can sell them in sets. Couples kits. Match it up with whatever, like, weird remote tech that the LoveSense people use, and then make it a special set, you know? Okay. Sorry. Perhaps I should speak a little bit more plainly. So, welcome in, Z. I hope you're having a lovely day. Lovely day. No scream. You don't want me to scream, or do you want me to scream? I can do both. I can scream and not scream at the same time. I can scream into a pillow. I'm sure the butt pillow would absorb much more. Yes, scream. Okay. All right, I got the giggles. All right. Big stretch. Oh god, I screamed about things that I shouldn't have earlier. Hold on. Oh god, do I have any screaming in me? I don't think I have any screaming in me. And Krusnik has gone off to bed, so I don't want to wake him up. Oh no. Oh no. Damn it, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's a little late. I know. I don't want to wake him up. He's supposed to be sleeping. He might even still be awake, honestly, because he's so silly like that. We will put a pin in that. Remind me another time that I owe you a scream break. We can do that. All right. So as an eldritch creature within my own lore that is also a shapeshifter, there's a lot of different fun products that we can make that most of the time other VTubers are unfortunately pigeonholed into making only one kind of, because they're making some kind of simulation experience, if you know what I mean. So a lot of ladies in the VTubing sphere will have Ona holes made. You know what those is. Don't worry about it. I don't actually think... Wait a second. I've only ever seen lady VTubers make sex toy collaborations. Are there... Have the male VTubers not tapped into this market? Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, I need to know what they've been doing. You got recommended? I need to I need to know, actually. Why does this one have a hot sauce bundle? That's not a bundle that... No, okay, hold on. That's not a bundle that you want. You should not trust people with that. It's After Dark Market, so they're a little bit extra silly. Okay. Season 2. Okay, yeah, there's Cotton, there's Melody. That all makes sense. Where's the guys? Okay, I'm really hoping that they're not all just, like, completely normal either. You're gonna tell me that you have some kind of lore that makes you a monster? There are TikTok stories. What do you mean? What do you mean? You can't advertise stuff like that on TikTok in that way. VTuber uses Sadako as a model. I think I've seen a couple of Sadako ones that are like that, actually. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay. What would I even... You son of a bitch, you cannot tell me. There's no way. There's no way that the dudes have not partnered with one of the brands. It's all... Okay, well, the Japanese VTuber market has apparently banked on... No, you know what? You know what? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You don't need to know. You don't need to know. It's okay. I would not be surprised to be able to use furry models and stuff. That would make sense. That's what I'm saying. Like, that would make sense, but I've never seen any of them. I've never seen any dudes, like, Actually, because there's plenty of guys who also do lewd tubing specifically. I have never seen any guy VTubers say that they've done like collaborations in the same way. I'm so curious. Wait a second. Okay, there's a difference between if they've like approached the company and it's been turned down than if like they haven't approached the company at all. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, of course, it's Kaio. Where's the product? I don't care about the inspired artwork. Where's the product? Okay, okay. God fucking bless Kaio. Of course he's the only one who has the gumption to make something like this. It's just normal, though. It's just normal, though. Where's the monstrous aspect of it? Man, I'm so fucking disappointed. Okay, this is even more evidence that I need brand sponsorships so I can actually make the products that I want to. I mean, there's so many different variants, right? Why would you only ever make one, especially if, like, you're in canon a shapeshifter? Why limit yourself to one market, you know what I mean? Oh my god, I think you might be the only one. I need to do, like, way more reconnaissance about that. How can you tell me that there are not more VTubers making... There's no way. There's no way. It's mostly just the ladies. Isn't he a humanoid VTuber? Yeah, exactly! That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying, though. I would expect, like... I've seen some very monstrous themed male lewd tubers, alright? I have seen them. I know that they exist. Trying to tell me that they don't have fucking brand deals for this kind of thing? See, there's lady VTubers with tentacles that are jumping on this more than the guys are. What is this? Some people are missing out on branding opportunities that I really think that they'd probably have a better time if they tried to bank on, honestly. I think it's only Kaio. That's fucking crazy to me. That's crazy. Oh, wait. There might be more. There might be more. Hold on. Hold on. Oh no, where did they go? They disappeared. I saw the image for like a split second and then it disappeared. No! The boys! To be fair, I think the Dragon cornered the market and doesn't need to do collabs. Oh, do you mean the company that makes them? That... Well, there's some other stuff going on there. There's some other stuff going on there. No, okay, there's nothing else. There's nothing else. Bad Dragon didn't necessarily corner the market. They really did just like build up their brand in the early days. They were very, very early onset in the creature variety of adult toys. They cornered that market very early on while it was still developing and developed alongside the modern furry community on the internet. Since then, things have changed, however, unfortunately. One, the company itself is not great. It turns out that one of the things that they've made the majority of their money off of is stealing designs from smaller creators that were not able to have those designs made without the partnership of a bigger brand. So unfortunately, they've been doing this for a very long time, which just kind of sucks. But also, their whole business model was run off of like fan submitted designs and everything in the first place. Now there's loads of other companies that, because of the success of Bad Dragon, have gotten significantly more eyes on them. They're still not quite in the same vein, but that's just because the market of itself has diversified so much. There are so many different brands that you can get so many different configurations from that now people ultimately just go for whatever configuration that they want and just do that, you know? I am currently aware of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm currently aware of no less than 12 different independent sellers of that kind of merchandise. All and none of them have anything to do with Bad Dragon, technically. I know quite a few. I've been in this niche market for a long time. It's just good to know what's going on out there, you know, especially with how creative people can be. I really am just completely flabbergasted. It's so hard to believe that there are not more dude loot-tubers with some kind of sex toy crossover, as there are a lot of women with sex toy crossovers. Like, that shit's crazy to me. Why would you not, like, just jump on that market, you know? Dude. Okay, so, well, as an eldritch monster, again, it does just, like, fill in that there's a big gap in the market that I'm here to fill, apparently. I got a lot of ideas now. It really is just like surprising to me. It really is surprising to me that there would not be more something going on there, you know? I think a lot of dudes are kind of scared to enter the not safe for work realm of stuff, though. I think even sometimes as not safe for work creators, guys are kind of scared to do certain things or to express themselves really creatively in it. Which I'm probably sure we could all suss out very easily why that is, but for a lot of the women that I've seen and a lot of the queer people that I've seen in the space, it's a full realm of just like expression and exploration and everything. Sometimes it feels like dudes are just taking like the same kind of dick pics that they would send to somebody, you know? You know, that's not what we're looking for here. I know there is a market for people who are interested in just like what would be considered casual lewds, that kind of thing. But like, I feel like that's just what like the majority of guys do. You can't just put on a helmet and take the same kind of shitty mirror selfies that you would normally. Like, you kind of gotta bump it up, especially if you're asking people to pay for it, you know? Yeah, up the nosing. There's that one, or the like sitting on the couch with the remote to the TV just like in your lap kind of pose, you know what I mean? There's a lot of that. I don't know, like I feel like guys really should like feel more freedom to be more creative and to challenge themselves creatively. I think that would really open stuff up quite a lot. Broaden your horizons. Opened your mind and your holes to the possibilities, you know? I think that's how most people feel, but I would expect people that already have kind of like peeled back the veil to be involved in sex work that it would be an exploratory kind of thing. Maybe that's why guys feel like that they can't be nearly as successful as like a lot of the women creators that are in the space. It's because women are putting a lot of stuff into it. Like, you know, you think of lingerie as kind of an entry level kind of thing, but that is something that's like that's expected of female models is to have like lingerie sets and to base their shoot around the set itself and the whole theme and everything that it brings. Do I need to be doing like boudoir shoots for guys? I can give you guys pointers into stuff that actually works, but y'all need to figure out what boudoir is and get into that. That's what I recommend more than anything else. There's all kinds of different styles that you can provide to to your erotic photography. Welcome in, boss. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in. Boudoir. Not Buddha. Boudoir. Boudoir. It's French. It's French. Please don't think that they're in the perception. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? I'm talking about men that have put themselves in a position of sex work in the same way that women do on platforms like Fansly. You know what I mean? Like the men who have Fanslies and OnlyFans, I feel like for the most part just kind of take what would be considered like sexting style pictures of themselves rather than any kind of actual like artistic erotic photography, which is what I see women doing more so than anything else. Like there's costumes, cosplay kind of stuff that I see a lot. There's lingerie shoots that are all about the posing and the structure and the scene that are set. Boudoir is very artsy. It is all about a reclamation and framing of the body in a beautiful, feminine, kind of sexually empowering kind of a way. Ain't that where you put your... In the boudoir? Well, there is a room called the boudoir as well, but boudoir photography is different. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated, boss. I appreciate it. I think there is a market for it, though, because anytime, like, to me, the sign that there is a market for it is that any man that I've seen doing this type of content seems to be fairly successful at it. It's like the bar is just kind of lower because people want men to be like, people want men to be sexy. People want men to like flaunt it a little bit more. You know, there is a gap in the market that people are wanting them to fill and everything. But then the stuff that they make is, you know, very simple. It's all very simple. I think even just when people like boosted it up a little bit, I think that's why men who do like audio porn get like as popular as they do as well, even if there is like a pretty big variety and quality there. Not that I would know or anything like that. Don't ask. Don't ask. I think there really is a market for it. I know that there is a market within queer spaces for men to be more open in that kind of a way, but there are also niche places that people go to if they're looking for, you know, gay pornography. My male creators I knew that were basically just doubling as a second account for their partner, given that they were open people joining out there explained it to me. Really? That seems like a completely different kind of thing, honestly. That probably is focused a little bit more on personal sexual empowerment, but I feel like the artistic exploration expression just isn't there. I think that's what it's missing, genuinely. Men, you can be pretty and still be incredibly masculine. You can frame yourselves in a beautiful and artistic way, and it does not take away from your masculinity whatsoever. You can spray glitter oil on those rippling pectorals, and nobody is going to question how much of a man you are. You can do it. You can feel bonita. You can feel bonita. You are allowed, and that bonita will not take away from your masculinity. It will not take away from the rest of you. You are allowed to feel bonita. Well, you can still feel bonita. I hope that you feel it through your expressions of your characters. I hope that's you channeling your inner bonita. You better fucking believe it. I don't know. I think the audio porn does encourage people to be a little bit more creative, and that's why that's an especially successful place for men in the adult industry, is because there is a demand for that type of content. There is a demand for men to express themselves in that kind of a way, and it's a really easy way to get that kind of gratification, especially for people who have been begging their male partners to breathe during, you know. You're allowed to make noise. You're allowed to verbally confirm consent. You are allowed to enthusiastically encourage the things that are happening or vocally issue your displeasure with a certain act. You are allowed to, and you should. You should. Bring back a Greco-Roman. Oh, that's just super gay. That's just super gay. I think the guys in the queer community have had that pretty under control for a while. Okay, because there is a very big difference between male erotic content that is made for gay men and male erotic content that is made for straight women. There is a very big difference. I can usually clock if an artist is a gay man or not because I've seen so much stuff in this particular style over the years. There's a very distinctive difference. I've noticed it. I've noticed it. You can even sometimes see it in yaoi that is like intended for gay men or for a female audience. It's very interesting. I do especially writing yaoi and yuri. Amen. Amen. I bet you should. I think you should know that you are bonita just for writing yaoi and yuri. That's a very bonita feature that you have. Well, thank you, Val. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like them. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I can breathe. Where's the Where's the dual guy who can flirt with men and women? That's just called bisexual or pansexual. Whatever you prefer, honestly. Whatever you prefer, honestly. I do want to be a VTuber someday and thought about doing ASMR, but like very fun, chaotic with it. Oh, those are always fun. I love super, super chaotic ASMR, honestly. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. I think I do a soft voice well for certain audiences. Hell yeah. It's all about exploration as well. It's all about exploration as well. I don't wanna. You said you liked my eyes. You can't take it back now. What, are you scared? What, are you scared? You shouldn't have invoked the spirit. Now you have to pay the consequences of your actions. I like being up close. It's fun. It's fun. ASMR is really fun because there is a lot of realm for experimentation. I am very happy that I discovered horror ASMR and how much of a very particular niche that it is, because there is a lot of people that are super, super into it. Hey, some people are into it. That's what I think my voice sounds like. I'm very hypercritical about myself, but then all of you have seen the incredibly kind things that people say about my voice, so, you know, sometimes our perceptions are not reality. Sometimes our perceptions are just our brains being cruel to us. And if you have a very genuine passion for what you're doing, ultimately it will be something that turns out to be good, because that's all it takes for something to be good. To have a clear and concise vision and to be passionate about it. Sometimes it takes a minute to find that particular direction that you're going, but that's all a part of that natural experimentation that comes with any kind of entertainment or art form. What do you mean that it doesn't match up? What do you mean? Okay, hold on. Hold on. No, not that one. Does this one work for it? Does this match with the eyes? If not that one, perhaps this one works a little better. What do you think? I think everybody likes my eyes, which makes me very happy, because there's some other physics that everybody could be much more distracted by, but everybody seems to like my eyes much more. That makes me very happy, honestly. Technically not supposed to be, but I have thought about it. This voice in particular might make a central player in Wincy's ASMR session, which we are still on for. Sorry about not having a proper stream schedule posted this week, but we are still on for ASMR for Wednesday, and I have something very fun planned for it. What does the Dark One need? To eat a billionaire? Or maybe you could just grab all of them. Maybe you could just grab all of them and make a fantastic, fantastic spread, an array of them. All right. Hold on. Would you like to see a little preview? I'm going to give you the tiniest, tiniest little preview. Would you like to see a preview for Wednesday's ASMR stream? Oh yeah, give me that one. Give me that one. I don't think I can eat that one because there's something that's horribly, horribly foul about it, but perhaps that deer with the clear prion disease should be put down. Well, would you look at that? We have an ad break starting. Thank you all so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. Please take some time to take care of yourselves as it is oh so important to do so. We are going to take a break for the ad so nobody misses a thing. And when we come back, I will show you something kind of fun. Until then, enjoy the music. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Are you ready? I got it ready. I got it ready. Are you ready? Would you like to see a little preview, a little something for our ASMR stream on Wednesday? Sorry, excuse me. Would you like to see it? I forgot that the voice filter was already still on. Oops. Are we all back? Welcome back, everyone. Hi. I don't know if anybody remembers. Perhaps you were all far too tired by the end of the night. But we talked about a little bit on this past ASMR stream. Some kind of fun theme that'd be really cool to try out. Since they do orbit around stories and tales of different creatures. We've read plenty of Lovecraft, as an example. But the original, the first Eldritch horror, the first literary incognito hazard, not incognito, cognito hazard. The first literary cognito hazard. There's a little story written in the 1800s called The King in Yellow. There's some little fun details that I added as well. Just some little fun ones, but I can't show you all of those just yet. We'll make this a full proper fun thing on Wednesday. But until then, it's just me. It's just me. What do you think, though? I don't think you're ready. I don't think you're ready for the full fit. It's pretty cute. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, thank God, nothing broke. Oh, thank God, nothing broke. Thank goodness. I have to switch models entirely because I had to make her as her, like, own everything. I won't have as many of my super fun toggles or anything like that, but she is very spooky. She is very spooky and very cool looking. You guys like me just as I am, right? I don't even have to have my bird parts. I can just be a silly little lady. I can just be silly little me, and everybody still likes that, right? Right? Granted, this is the actual more accurate version of myself. This is the fake skin that I wear to blend in while I'm outside. What games are we playing? Tonight? Nothing. Tonight, nothing. I might actually call it pretty soon because I'm pretty tired. I was not expecting us to go for a full 5 hours. I kind of thought that we would, I genuinely thought that we were only going to make it to like 4 and that I was going to get really sad and pass out. But as per usual, the Dust Bunnies have absolutely overwhelmed us with the sheer amount of kindness and generosity and everything, so... Scary videos. Not tonight. If I had had something ready, I was thinking about something like that, but I didn't know what series that I wanted and I couldn't decide. Alright, where the whole point is to kiss a dragon while you play as a barbaric rooster. Oh! That's interesting. What's that game called? That sounds very silly. That sounds so silly. What was it called? That's so cute. I want to play the silly coin pusher game. There's one that I've seen that's like you're a tanuki and it's got like rogue elements to it. I want to try that one. What was it called? It's free. It's called Dragon Kisser. Just look it up and it's just pornography. Action, casual, dating sim, rhythm, Souls-likes, 3D, colorful, third person. Oh, holy moly! Oh, what the wait, why have I not heard of this? This looks adorable. It came out last month. What? This looks great. Oh my god. Okay, some of the UI stuff could be a little bit better, but the overall aesthetic of everything is incredibly charming. Who the fuck made this? Who made this? This is lovely. The style is it's very clearly like Pixar, like Disney inspired, very much so. Oh, that's so cute though. I love that. It was a student project and it looks fantastic. I just gotta be worried about it. It's adorable that dragon got gem eyes. She does. She does. She looks very pretty. They nailed the very particular style that they were going for, I think, genuinely. That was lovely. That looks lovely, though. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Currently, we have almost 100 games on our Steam wish list. Rack Coin! Coin Pusher Roguelike. That was it. That was it. It is a roguelike coin pusher game. That's kind of all you need to know. It's goofy. It made me think of Clover Pit and games of that like that I do genuinely love quite a lot. Let's see. There's a few other ones that have come out recently that I have on here that I was excited for. Do I have everything fully sorted? Okay, I've got stuff that's pre-release at the bottom, and then I've got stuff that's actually out towards the top. So let's see, what have we added most recently? New Folder is a game that came out in May. It's a UI or like a PC exploration kind of game. Those are really fun. Then there's Don't Let It Starve. Obviously, there's something that you can't let starve. I've got a few visual novels on here that I'm excited for and came very highly recommended. Yamigatari Forest, Homicipher, Lover's Enigma was another one that was very highly recommended. I also have this goofy rhythm game that I saw. Somebody recommended it to me. Yun Syndrome, Rhythm Psychosis. Forbidden Solitaire! I want Forbidden Solitaire so bad. It looked like all the cute girls were having so much fun playing it. Heaven Does Not Respond. That was another UI exploration one that I was very interested in. There's a lot of stuff that's come out this year, specifically. Like oh my god, there's a lot of stuff that came out already this year. Oh my god. Oh, I was very happy about the Resident Evil throwback series on Steam, available on Steam now. You can get Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 Nemesis, the originals, on Steam. All for incredibly fair and balanced prices. They are all on sale for $4.99 right now. Classic gaming. I've got a few other ones that came really highly recommended. Luna Abyss looked really cool. It took them long enough. Now everybody needs to buy them, so they do it with the Silent Hill games as well. Oh right, I did just see the trailer for this. I had no idea what was going on, but it looked cool. Luna Abyss. No idea what's going on there. It looks neat though. We've got some classic visual novels on here that I've been wanting to play for a long time, or RPG Maker games. I've got Witch Hat, Little Goody Two Shoes, and then I've got older stuff like Mad Father. Where did the rest of them go? Wait a second. There's Ebe. I want to play Ebe. It's been years. It's been years since I experienced that game. Oh, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. A lot of them I've got on there because I wanted to play them out of a sort of like nostalgia, because it's just been a very long time since I interacted with them at all. I've definitely watched people play them, but it's been so long. Somebody did get us Angels of Death some time ago, and I still haven't queued that one up. We should give that one a try, I think. Do I have... What do I have in my visual novels category? Angels of Death, Doki Doki Literature Club, Hatoful Boyfriend, Hooked on You, Needy Streamer Overload. I don't know why I have Night in the Woods in visual novels. That's not what that is. That's not what that is. There's also Corpse Party, but I really wish I could have like a group of friends to do all the voices for everybody. That would be so fun. Recruit a team of VTubers to play it with me. Hey, can you do this person's voice, and can you do this person and this person's voice, and then I'll do this person's voice, and then you can do this person's voice. And then we'll just all hang out in a Discord call for 12 hours while we play the game. How about that? 12-hour Discord call. Everybody would love that, right? You can just be on standby for your character, you know? You can just do that. That'd be great. I think it would be great, at least. 12 hours plus the extras. It's like maybe like closer to 24. We gotta get some of the secret, super specific death scenes, you know, that take a minute. It'll be worth it. It'll all be worth it for the content, I swear. I swear. Everyone will love it. Everyone will love it. It'll be the biggest thing on Twitch. It'll be the new meta. 24-hour voice acting streams. How long does it actually play? How long is a single run of Corpse Party? What's 3 days of Corpse Party, please? Maybe the Corpse Party was the friends that we made along the way. I think it would be great. I think it would be great. I think everybody would love it, and I think it would be a great time. Hold on, what is the average length of a Corpse Party run? Oh, it's only about 10 hours for a single run. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Well, that's kind of what Corpse Party is already. It's it kind of is just like a horrible, horrible, like tragic slasher film. Maybe the Corpse Party was the friends we made along the way. I think that sounds like a lot of fun, and I think a lot of people should become my VTuber friends and should play Corpse Party with me. God, if only. That'd be wild. That'd be wild. I have to not be nervous about talking to people and sending emails, you know. The friends we lost along the way became the real Corpse Party. You're not wrong, though. Oh, goodness, you're not wrong, though. Oh, my goodness. All right, all right. I think I'm getting silly and I'm getting a little bit tired as well. So, my dear dust bunnies, thank you, 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 thank you all for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I do really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you all for keeping me company while my brain has been terrible, terrible, terrible today. Let us hope for better days ahead of us. Let us hope that the fog clears soon and that we may return to our regularly scheduled programming, because that's even more fun. That's even more fun. We all know that we relate to each other on our mental health issues. We don't got to talk about that all the time. I think it's better when we're just being silly and we're playing games and we're doing silly things together. That's even more fun when I can genuinely be a part of your day that makes it better instead of gives you more reasons to be sad. That's what I like to do. At the very least, I can hope that my happy-go-lucky attitude towards the horrors that persist in my brain give you the motivation to continue. We shall all endure until the bourgeoisie inevitably eat themselves alive. It'll happen. It'll happen. Manifest it. We don't have to eat the rich if they eat themselves. Manifest it. Manifest it. It'll happen. The happiest of days. Thank you, Unique, and thank you, Brutal. Thank you, everyone who's been here with us. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. Oh, I'm glad we could distract you. I'm glad. I hope you can get it looked at. I hope you can get it looked at and you can get the pain to alleviate. Don't forget to do your general dental hygiene every day to help with that kind of thing. Sometimes it can help alleviate the pressure that's from infections, or it can prevent infections before they start. Don't forget to floss. Don't forget to gargle your mouthwash and really, really get it all over around in your mouth. Raven brand horror mouthwash. Get it all up in your gums. Mouthwash for the mentally ill individual. 48-hour last ability to fight any depressive episode. You may not feel funky fresh after that disassociation, but your teeth will still be clean. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, good. I'm glad you're getting it checked out at the very least. Thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I do greatly appreciate it. I hope you all had fun. I hope you enjoyed your time with us. I think we should see if we can share the community as well. Let me see. Let me see if any friends of the channel are live currently. It doesn't look like it. Oh man, there was somebody else I wanted to raid. I thought they would still be live by now. Darn it. Darn it. They eluded me. I was gonna pay somebody back with a raid. I was gonna pay them back for a raid. Okay, hold on. Let me see if this works for one. Let me see if this works for one. Oh, it does! Oh, we have a little raid message. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me do this for you real quick for our subscribers as well. Let me get you a subscription-y message. Let's do, oh, there it is. There she is. There she is. Okay, okay. Let me, eh. The window's too small. It's hiding my X buttons. There we go. Okay, okay. I'll get this. I'll get this. I'll get this. I think we are gonna raid into another spooky little lady that we have not actually had a chance to before. There we go. There we go. We've got 2 raid messages. We've got raid messages for our followers and those with subscriptions that can use our remotes. Hell yeah. We are going to be raiding into Symbol. She is a spooky little lady that has been lost in the back rooms for God knows how long. God knows how long. I hope she's doing okay in there. Remember to stay hydrated. Remember to take snacks onto your excursions into the back rooms. Let's see. It looks like she's just doing a little hangout today. That seems lovely. And she just started. Oh, perfect, 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 perfect. All right, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, if you could get Symbol some love, I would greatly appreciate it. Ingratiate us to the other cute, spooky girls that are out there. Then maybe potential collabs in the future. Be on your best behavior. Be on your best behavior for your Oshi. You can copy and paste that raid message if you so desire to do so, but please go give her some love. It would mean a lot to me. Thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I do greatly appreciate it. I hope you had fun, and thank you all for making my day just a little bit better. I look forward to the rest of this week. I look forward to things getting better and returning to our regularly scheduled manic instead of depressive programming. That's what I like to do. I agree. Spooky women are the best. So thank you all so much for being here. You, my colorful little dust bunnies, add so much color and light into my life. I don't know if I could ever illustrate how much that it means to me. But I hope you all understand. I hope you see it in all the little ways. Thank you all so much for being here. I will see you again on Wednesday for a very special ASMR broadcast. We are going to be doing a King in Yellow special. It'll be a lot of fun, and I can't wait. And on Friday, we will also be hanging out at our regularly scheduled time, 6 p.m. Central Standard, right here, or same bat time, same bat channel, 6 p.m. Central Standard, right here. And until then, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, you take care of yourselves, all right? This is your host, signing off.